for your Georgia First Game Seal MCs, Monique Patel and Dylan Bernier.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the 2026 First Robotics Competition and this year's challenge, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. We've got some great teams competing here this weekend, many veteran teams and some rookies. Welcome to all of our rookies here competing this year. Rebuilt is part of our archaeology-inspired season, First Age, presented by Qualcomm. Qualcomm is proud to partner with First to inspire students to make discoveries with your innovations and help you become leaders. A big thanks to Qualcomm for their 20 years of support for investing in your future.
Can we give a huge round of applause to Qualcomm? They're the reason this field is possible every year. Absolutely. And we're once again excited to partner with our Rebuilt season presenting sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation. Anyone heard of them? Pretty popular. As a leading CNC manufacturer, Haas knows the skills you develop this season create success. And honestly, you know that CNC manufacturing is a very tough job. I know a lot of your teams do it for your team, for your robots. So it's a very important skill to learn. So can we give a huge round of applause to the Gene Haas Foundation as well? They're the reason that make this field possible and all the first robotics competition fields around the world possible. All right, take it away with our first speaker, Dylan.
Our first speaker is a leader in the evolution of smart infrastructure, overseeing the technology that makes our modern world more efficient and responsive. Joining us today as the Chief Solutions Officer of Building Automation at Honeywell, please welcome Greg Turner.
Good morning. On behalf of Honeywell, it's great to be here. My job is to solve problems, and all of you here since January 10th have been working to solve a problem. We talk about our employees at Honeywell as being future shapers, and I appreciate the fact that every one of you is committed to shaping the future by developing new solutions, solving new problems for your communities, and learning about the technologies that will drive the next 100 years. It is a fantastic trend in the industry right now that we see with AI making the intelligence possible, robotics making the physical possible, bringing them all together into one. We talk about the road between what has for years been called automation and true autonomy, being able to deal with those unknown conditions that are going to occur at any moment in time. We really are excited to be a sponsor of this event, a sponsor of teams, and watching this evolve. We need you to be successful. We learn from you just as much as you learn from industry. Thank you all and have a great qualifier.
Thank you so much, Mr. Greg Turner. While most teams have weeks to perfect their design, our next guest represents a group that proves what's possible in just 72 hours of pure innovation and caffeine. Lots and lots of caffeine. I was watching that stream. From the Robo Jackets and the Robot in 3 Days team, please welcome Charlotte Jolie.
Hi everyone, my name is Charlotte, and today I am here to represent Robo Jackets, which is a student organization at Georgia Tech. So I'm a freshman in mechanical engineering at Georgia Tech. I'm sure some of you can't wait for college and others don't want to think about it until the last minute. For me, I was elated that I got into tech, but I was super nervous about what would come next. And I was wondering how I could possibly fulfill the many, many, many hours that once were taken up by FRC. In the fall and early spring, I was lucky enough to be a part of the amazing inaugural group, the Robot in 3 Days group, which brought me further into Robo Jackets. For students who are looking for unique and exciting new ways to broaden their horizons, we have 5 different competitive robotics experiences, which are Robo Wrestling, Robo Cup, Robo Nav, Robo Racing, and BattleBots. For those who crave something familiar, you can participate in our Robot in 3 Days event, pitch in at our Robot Help Desk, or help mentor FRC teams through our upcoming outreach initiatives. Whether you want to go into communications, finance, computer science, or mechanical engineering at Tech, there's definitely a place for you on Robo Jackets. I thought I was joining Robo Jackets for 72 hours, and now I've been to every competition in Peachtree this year. So if you guys have any more questions, I'll be around all day, or for those going to DCMP, you can stop by at the Robo Jackets desk for more information about what life at Tech is like or what your future in robotics may look like. Good luck, everyone, and go Jackets. Oops, go Jackets.
All right, thank you so much to the Robo Jackets, and please make sure to watch their stream next year. It's pretty cool, and maybe they have a recording. That'll be cool to watch too. But a key leader in developing the state's technical workforce, he serves as a vital bridge between industry innovation and our student competitors here on the field. To share some special remarks for this event, please welcome the president of the board for Georgia First Robotics, Mr. Brian Cooksey.
Good morning. Good morning. Thank you all for being part of our first community and for being here today. We are so excited to see what you do on the field. On behalf of our board, we'd like to thank all of the parents, mentors, coaches, sponsors, everyone that makes this possible. And most of all, thank you, students, for being part of the first community. I'd like to take just a moment and ask two folks to come forward and join me on the field. If Ms. Beth Culp, our Director of Operations, Ms. Deborah Cox, our Director of Strategy and Development, would please come forward. It takes a lot to run an organization like Georgia First. And these two ladies are the leaders of our organization, and I just wanted to make sure that you knew who they were. And I'd like, on behalf of our board, to thank both of them for their hard work and passion and dedication this year, for all that they've done to make these events possible. So please join me in giving them a round of applause. And you may also know the next person we're going to ask to come forward. She was our leadership team before we had Beth and Deborah. But for almost 20 years, our next person that we'd like to invite to come up, Ms. Connie Haynes, helped run Georgia First Robotics and helped start this program. So please come forward, Connie. We are so thrilled to have her back with us to celebrate what you're doing today, and we wanted to take just a moment on behalf of Big First and Georgia First to thank Connie for her many years of dedication. This event today and everything about First Robotics in Georgia would not be possible without the hard work and many tireless nights of efforts that Connie has put forward, and her husband, Dr. Brian Haynes. They make a pretty good tag team. But we are so blessed to have a great organization, sound financial organization, so many great dedicated volunteers, and so many great programs for students like you. And it's really started with Connie. So please, if you're able, stand up and let's thank her for all she's done to make this possible. So on behalf of Georgia First and U.S. First, I'd like to present this award of appreciation for Connie for all of her hard work over the years. And thank you is not enough, but we are forever in your debt for making this all possible. Thank you so much.
Thank you to everyone. 17 years I stood on this field, maybe not this one, but a field, and had the pleasure and the privilege of leading Georgia First Robotics, the best job I ever had. And I had some good jobs, but the best job I ever had. So just to thank the people who made my opportunity happen. First of all, the years of the board of directors. They were the best bosses I ever had. They gave me the runway to be able to build this program and believed in the ideas that were sometimes called Connie's harebrained ideas, but they gave me the backing and the support to do those things. Thank you to the volunteers, to the familiar faces that you see year after year and event after event. Thank you for believing and for sacrificing the time away from your families to be here to make this happen. Thank you to the coaches and the mentors who said yes. My years of being a teacher prior taught me that we sometimes as teachers did say yes, sometimes when we should have probably said, let me think about it. But thank you for saying yes, because the kids benefit from you. And those parents sitting out there, thank you for also saying yes, I'll show up, I'll make sure you get there, I'll make sure you have what you need to participate in a life-changing program like FIRST. And thank you to the companies and the foundations like Honeywell that's here with us today that said, yes, we want to invest in the future of our workforce in the state of Georgia and the future for the kids of our state. And most of all, I want to say thank you and congratulations to the kids that are on these programs, that choose to be on these programs. This isn't a class that you have to take. You choose to be here. You choose to be here in an area that will change the trajectory of your life. I can promise you that. So congratulations on your decision. So keep that going for as long as you can, even beyond, and become that volunteer, become that sponsor, become that person that's continuing the trajectory of FIRST. But thank you for everyone. Thank you to my board of directors. Thank you to Brian. Thank you to all of the folks that, Beth and Deborah mostly, that raised their hand and said, yes, I'll carry that torch and keep it going. And thanks for all that you have made for me in my experience with FIRST. Thank you.
Want to get a picture? Want to get a picture?
Now it is time to recognize our volunteers in the blue shirts. Please welcome the judge, led by Judge Advisor Brian Haynes. The judges want to hear your stories, your success, and challenges. This distinguished group from companies and organizations where you want to work someday, so go network.
Slight correction on our Judge Advisor. It's Mr. Chip McDaniel.
All right, we have Chip McDaniel. You just saw him, the Senior Technical Marketing with Automation Direct. We have Frank Borowick, Engineering Manager, retired from Rockwell Engineering. We have Shakar Munirathnam, I blew that, Senior Advisor, Cybersecurity Architect with Honeywell. Kenneth Wheeler, Bosch Rexroth, Lead Team. Jeremy Roberts, GSMST, STEM Resident. Scott Cox, Georgia Power Area Manager. Ravish Mathil, Honeywell Software Product Manager. Amy Bernier, Delta Forsyth County Schools. John Pendleton, Carnegie Endowment Foundation International Peace, Visiting Scholar. Adam Britton, Heliox, Senior Hardware Engineer. Pradeep Kola, Honeywell Software Architect. Scott Lee, Retired Cisco Systems. Brian Cooksey, Shaw Industries, Director of Workforce Development. Tom Cleveland, Interface Specialist with Inspire Brands. Dr. Brian Haynes, Kimberly Clark, and Connie's husband. And Sue Miller, Financial Analyst with Inspire Brands. Thank you, judges.
All right, thank you, judges. You have a very hard weekend ahead, so good luck to you and getting all these interviews through. It's a very competitive group of teams here. There's another group of volunteers you'll get to know here on the playing field. Their job is to ensure fair play, enforce the rules, and to help all teams compete intensely while maintaining their safety and gracious professionalism. Their rulings are final, and there will be no video reviews. Please welcome your referees, led by head referee, Mrs. Jan Sperlin.
Thank you. We are so glad to be here, and I've got a wonderful ref crew with me. Today, I've got Greg Welsh. He is the head ref from Dalton and Gwinnett. He is a director of Verizon MCI and a former mentor. Next up, I've got Molly Britton, who is a project engineer at Geiger. She also is a former team member. Next, we've got Daniel Mora, who is a teacher with Gwinnett County, who is a former team member. Then we've got Samir Gadbobel, who is a student at Georgia Tech, who also is a former team member. Starting to see a pattern here. And then last but not least, I've got Nat Cullen, who is a student at Lanier Tech and is also a former team member. Thank you, guys.
All right, can we give our referees a huge round of applause? They have a tough day as well. Along with a fair competition, safety is a priority at first. We want you to have fun and be safe at the same time. Helping us achieve that, please welcome our safety manager, Miss Jessica Chapman. Here at the event, we'd like to make sure you and your team have a safety plan. Mentors, please communicate your safety plan to your students and have a designated meeting space. Mentors and coaches, this building does not have air conditioning, so please make sure you're keeping your kids hydrated, well-fed, and constantly in the open air.
Now, as always, let's make sure everything you do this weekend reflects gracious professionalism. The mentors nominated by their teams for Woody Flowers Finalist Award, which was created in honor of Woody Flowers, the originator of gracious professionalism, will be honored during this weekend's award ceremonies. Throughout the competition, please maintain Woody's legacy by acting with gracious professionalism.
Absolutely. Mentors and coaches. Actually, students, can we give your mentors and coaches a huge round of applause? Absolutely. Mentors, you help set the tone at the first robotics competition. You help set the tone at your teams. You make sure your teams get here. So thank you for all that you do to make sure these kids have an amazing future and success in their lives.
The FIRST community cares for one another. So if you notice anyone at this event who's taking a hard time, they need someone to talk to, please make sure they find support, whether that be to their mentor, a volunteer, or any of our leadership team. Just making sure that those students get the help they need this weekend. Before robots play, please rise for the national anthem. Playing by Nadia Hawley from 9086. Now who's ready to play Rebuilt? We'll be starting Qualification 1 out of 42 today and 60 overall momentarily. The other voices you'll be hearing today is Roy McConnell, the man, the myth, the legend, your game announcer. Let's go ahead and start many of these teams competing in qualification match number 1. Starting off on the Red Alliance with 87-61.
From Adairsville High School in Adairsville, Georgia, it's Tiger Bite, sponsored by Marshall's Tree Service, Marshall's Automotive, Pettit Clark Creek Farms, Cedar Crest Construction, and Shaw.
And up in the middle, it's 52-93.
From Duluth High School in Duluth, Georgia, it's the Metal Crusader, sponsored by the Gwinnett County Public Schools, the Arconic Foundation, Quincy Compressors, and Price Industries.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, we have 63-40.
From the Marist School in Atlanta, Georgia, the Marist Manatee, sponsored by the Marist School and Gas South.
And starting us up on the Blue Lights, we have 67-05.
From Chamblee High School and Dunwoody High School in Dunwoody, Georgia, it's Wildcat 5E, sponsored by Kim Like and American Family Insurance, Vision Metals, Boeing Carrier Corporation, the Coca-Cola Foundation, and the Gene Haas Foundation.
And up in the middle, we got 56-51.
From Maynard Jackson High School in Atlanta, Georgia, it's the Robo Jackets, sponsored by Novellus, the Argosy Foundation, State Farm, Georgia First, and Honeywell.
And completing the Blue Lights, we got 38-15.
From North Forsyth High School in Cumming, Georgia, it's the North Forsyth Raiders, sponsored by Elite Heating and Air and Automation Direct.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we are at the PCH, the Peachtree District Gainesville Event, presented by Honeywell in match number 1. We're in autonomous right now. The first 20 seconds programmed by the human players, and we've even got some human players programmed to shoot from the outpost as well. Each one of those fuel cells, those yellow objects out there on the field known as fuel cells, worth 1 point for each that they can get into that hub in the center of the field. During the match, they can only score when the hub is lit, as we see the Red Alliance hub lit for 25 seconds. We're in what's known as the transition period. During this 25 seconds, the Alliance will be able to score without the other Alliance scoring against them. They will have a total of 2 transitional periods in which they'll have an advantage in scoring, and then we'll end up with an end game, the final 30 seconds. As we're now over to the Blue Alliance having the 25-second advantage, it's 58 for the Blue and 27 for the Red here in qualification match number 1 in Gainesville, Georgia. 63-40 battling it out with 56-51, the Robo Jags, as the Blue Alliance bots scoring high, arcing those fuel cells into the hub in the center of the field, as it's 81-29 with the Red Alliance now with the scoring advantage. Once again, they can only score when their hub is lit up. That happens in autonomous. The first 10 seconds after autonomous, both of them will be lit up in the final 30 seconds of the match, called the end game, and then they have the 4 transition periods in between. We're currently in transition period number 1, flipping over to the Blue Alliance now with the 5th period. 16 seconds left as the Blue Alliance is leading 93-71 here in match number 1. We've got 10 seconds left to go, and there's the high arcing shots from the Blue Alliance in the corner, as 38-15 is holding steady at the ramp. There goes 67-08 collecting more fuel cells, as we're now in the end game where both alliances have their hubs lit up to score. The Red Alliance trying to get to 100 and to charge their hub. The Blue Alliance has already charged their hub. If they can get 100 of those fuel cells into their hub before the end of the match, they will gain a valuable ranking point, as the Blue Alliance is already there. The Red Alliance trying to get, with 4 seconds left to go, they need another 5. 63-40 launching. That's the end of the match. Now at the end of the match, there could have been some of those fuel cells that were counted after the score that you see posted, which could change the results. But we won't know until we get the final, which you'll see right here with the Rockmobile taking off, leaving the Blue Alliance color behind, indicating that the Blue Alliance was victorious. And of course, that is a new high score for the Gainesville event. As you can see, the Blue Alliance for the victory gains 3 ranking points, and for charging their hub, getting more than 100 fuel cells in their hub, they gained an additional ranking point. That's the end of qualifying match number 1. All right, now please take a look at the screen on either side of the field for a review of what this game is all about.
Welcome to the 2026 First Robotics Competition game, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to earn points by scoring fuel in their active hub and climbing their tower. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting additional scoring thresholds. Robots start each match on their starting line and may be preloaded with up to 8 fuel. During the first 20 seconds of the match, both hubs are active. Robots are autonomous and can be programmed to score fuel into the hub and climb their tower to level 1. Robots can collect additional fuel from the depot or from human players in the outpost. Human players can also throw from the outpost into the hub to score points. fuel scored in auto is worth 1 point each. After fuel is scored in the hub, it is returned back to the neutral zone. Robots can drive over the bumps or under the trenches to collect additional fuel from the neutral zone. The remaining 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the match are the teleop period, where drivers control their robots. Teleop is split into 6 segments: the transition shift, 4 alliance shifts, and the endgame. During the shifts, hubs are either active or inactive. Each fuel scored in an active hub is worth 1 point. To start teleop, both hubs are active for the 10-second transition shift. Next are the alliance shifts. The alliance that scores the most fuel in auto will have their hub inactive for the 25-second duration of alliance shift 1. The opposing alliance hub will be active during this time. For the next shift, the hub status will switch, and the hub that was inactive will become active. The hubs will continue to alternate for alliance shifts 3 and 4 as teams continue to collect fuel and score it in their hub while it's active. Last is the endgame, where both hubs are active for the final 30 seconds of the match. Teams that can score enough fuel in their hub to meet the energized threshold will earn a ranking point. Teams that score enough fuel in their hub to meet the supercharged threshold will earn an additional ranking point. As time runs out, teams return to climb their tower. A robot that can climb to level 1 will earn 10 points. A robot that can climb to level 2 will earn 20 points. And a robot that can climb to level 3 will earn 30 points. An alliance that can earn enough tower points from robots climbing in either auto or teleop will earn the traversal ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match.
Let's go ahead and start many of these teams competing in qualification match number 2. Starting on the Red Alliance with 24-15.
From the Westminster School in Atlanta, Georgia, the Wildcats, sponsored by UL Green Guard, Westminster Schools, SAF, the Chaos Foundation, and Novellus.
And up in the middle, it's 16-83.
From Northview High School in Johns Creek, Georgia, it's the Techno Titans, sponsored by Nordson, PMMI, Slack, Roxwell Automation, the Gene Haas Foundation, and General Motors.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, we got 95-22.
From Flowery Branch High School in Flowery Branch, Georgia, it's Archimedes, sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation, Lanier Periodontics, Argosy, State Farm, Flowery Branch High School, and Cargill.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 4189.
From Jefferson High School in Jefferson, Georgia, the Jefferson Chargers, sponsored by Jackson EMC, Iron Grid Networks, Hometown Dentistry, HireSmart, Toyota Air Compressors of Georgia, and Kubota.
Their partners, Team 9086.
From Richmond Hill High School in Richmond Hill, Georgia, Wildcat Robotics, sponsored by Coastal Electric Co-op, ACR, Maggie Davis Designs, Publix, State Farm, and the Argosy Foundation.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 11174.
From Denmark High School in Alpharetta, Georgia, Danes Robotics, sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation, the Argosy Foundation, Automation Direct, and Novellus.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off now in match number 2 in autonomous as the human players programmed to throw from the outpost are doing so with 1683, the Techno Titans shooting from the trench. All right, we've got 90-86 hold and steady as the human players on the Blue Alliance scoring as well from the outpost. 41-89. Shooting into the neutral zone as we're in the autonomous period, the first 20 seconds. Now we're into that transition between autonomous and the 25-second scoring advantage times. Right now, 41-89, the Jefferson Chargers are launching a barrage into the center hub. It's 50-30 in favor of the Blue Alliance as the Red Alliance has the 25-second advantage with 15 seconds left to go. There goes 1683, the Techno Titans launching their fuel cells into the center hub, trying to reach that 100 point as it's 50-58 right now in favor of the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance now has control of the scoring as they're going to launch a barrage, and they do right now with 90-86. The Wildcat Robotics team in the Blue Alliance launching and scoring. 1683 firing some cells back into the Red Alliance zone as another barrage comes in from the Blue Alliance as it's tied right now in the Blue Alliance with 2 seconds left to go. Takes a slight lead with the Red Alliance having the advantage now. Here comes the Techno Titans. Launching and scoring in the hub as it's 72-60. They're both trying to reach that valuable 100 point where they can score a ranking point by charging their hub past 100 with the fuel cells. As now the Blue Alliance has their opportunity to catch up to the Red Alliance, who's at 83. The Blue Alliance now at 74 as the barrage continues. 90-86 dancing around the hub, getting into position. And there goes a barrage from the Blue Alliance bots as the Red Alliance launches some from the center neutral zone into the Alliance zone as robot parts all over the field in the neutral zone right now. They've been in a battle out there. Don't know if it was the Romulans or not. Okay, here we go. We keep going as it's 101-89 right now. There have been some penalty points, as you can see, looking at the board, that the Blue Alliance is at 91, but they have 106 in the score. They had some penalty points given to them by fouls infracted by the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance is at 99. They need one more as they have charged their hub right there on their way to supercharging. Oh, and the Blue Alliance, unless something happens at the end, came up a little short, but we'll find out here in just a moment when the Rockmobile takes off with its 2-foot power heading down the track, leaving that stripe, whether it be red or blue, behind. It was close at the end, but we'll see what the final score ends up being. All right, here goes the Rockmobile one more time in match number 2. The Blue Alliance victorious with a score 114-113 as both alliances were able to charge their hubs above 100. The Blue Alliance gains 3 ranking points as well for being victorious in that match. Our current high score, 125 in match number 1. The Peachtrees district's current high score 511 with the world being 825. We might see it this weekend, we may not. We'll just have to continue watching to see how it plays out.
Let's go ahead and start meeting these teams for qualification match number 3. Starting off on the Red Alliance with 1746.
From Forsyth Central High School in Cumming, Georgia, Team Auto, sponsored by Public Supermarket Charities, Los Rios Cantina, Sony EMC, and Automation Direct.
And up in the middle, we got 6712.
From North Murray High School in Chatsworth, Georgia, the Mountaineers, sponsored by Hobby House, Sylvia Clark, Matco Manufacturing, the Argosy Foundation, State Farm, and Shaw.
Rounding off the Red Alliance, we got 10482.
It's a family and community group from Athens, Georgia, the BuzzBot, sponsored by ABB, Meisner, Publix, Argosy, EFI, Price, and State Farm.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 9582.
From Heritage Heights School in Conyers, Georgia, it's the NASA Snackbotics team, sponsored by Heritage High School.
Their partners, Team 3318.
From the Gwinnett School of Math, Science, and Technology in Lawrenceville, Georgia, the Robo Jackets, sponsored by the Gwinnett County Public Schools, Arconic, and the Gene Haas Foundation.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 1414.
From the Atlanta International School in Atlanta, Georgia, it's iHot, sponsored by Here Plus Now, Class 1 Equipment, Atlanta International School, Rare Disease Research, ERMI Motion, and Mercedes-Benz Vans USA.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we are in qualification match number 3 of what will be a total of 60 qualifying matches this weekend. We will be going through match number 42 today. But right now we're unautonomous for match number 3, where the bots are programmed to do what you see them doing, and the human players are hopefully obeying their program as well from the outpost. And now we have the humans in control of the bots. in a transition period of 10 seconds between autonomous and the 25-second scoring time frames for each alliance. All right, the Red Alliance now has control of the scoring. Every time the hub is lit up, they can score points. Each one of those fuel cells, those yellow objects in the field, they're known as fuel cells. Each one of those worth 1 point as they deposit them into the hub, trying to charge their hub as much as possible. If they can gain 100 of those fuel cells into that hub, they will gain a ranking point. If they can make it all the way to supercharging their hub, it will gain them an additional ranking point when they hit 360. If you watch the scoreboard, you can see the progress. Right now, the red at 45 points. They're 45 points towards that supercharge, needing 55 to get to 100. And you can see how many's needed on the Blue Alliance side as they're launching their cells. 14-14, high. Now turns control over to the Red Alliance. As it's close, it's 46 for the blue and now 47 for the red as 10-482 launches a barrage into the center hub. 17-46 launching and scoring as well as Otto brings the Red Alliance score up to 870-46. The Blue Alliance will have one more opportunity to catch up to the Red Alliance before the end game. As now we get started, the Blue Alliance hot. Launching towards the center hub, just a little bit high as it goes over the net. Now they're going into the center hub. As they're at 49, trying to get to that 71 of the red right now with 13 seconds left to go. In 9 seconds, both hubs will be lit up, and we'll be able to see in the end game who gains the most amount of points and gains those ranking points and the victory. And now you see both alliances have their hubs lit up as the barrage of fuel cells coming from both sides of the field. Going in, it's 85, 89, we're looking for 100. They've got 90 right now, at 91, 92. We're looking for 100 on the Red Alliance side. They've got 16 seconds left to go. Will they be able to get 100? They're at 94. They're at 94, they're looking for 100. We got 11 seconds left to go. They're at 94, still trying to collect those cells. They're at 94-63 right now is what the score is. 94 is at the red, they're trying to get to 100. There's a few more launched in with 2 seconds left to go. Another barrage at the end. Oh my goodness. There is a little bit of grace period at the end for those fuel cells to be counted. We'll see if they made it to that 100 when the Rockmobile takes off one more time. That prehistoric F1, the Rockmobile as I call it. When it takes off with its 2-foot power, it'll leave a stripe, whether it be red or blue, and that will tell us who was victorious in that match. We'll be able to tell when we look at the score how many ranking points. They gain 3 points for the victory and have a potential for 2 additional in the current configuration. And now we have the score ready as the Rockmobile takes off. The Red Alliance victorious. Let's see what the final score was. And it was 101. Let's take a look. Yes, they were able to get those final fuel cells in there to gain that ranking point at 101 with the score. They gained 3 ranking points for the victory and 1 for charging their hub with 100 or more fuel cells. That's the end of qualification match number 3 of what will be 60 total qualifiers this weekend here in Gainesville.
Let's start meeting these teams for qualification match number 4. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we got 52-19.
The Future Seekers Incorporated bring a team from Douglasville, Georgia called the Techno Squad. Sponsored by Future Seekers, DNA Transportation System Technology Works, Allison Smith, Comcast, and the Johnson STEM Activity Center.
Up in the middle, we got 88-15.
From Statesboro High School, South Bullock High School, Statesboro STEAM CCAT Academy, Trinity Christian School, and Bullock Academy in Statesboro, Georgia. It's the Barnstormers, sponsored by SCS, Whiskey Grail, Ogeechee Technical College, State Farm, and the Argosy Foundation.
And rounding off the alliance, we got 88-65.
From Dacula High School in Dacula, Georgia, the Dacula Droid, sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation, the Arconic Foundation, Gwinnett County Public Schools, and Public Supermarkets.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1795.
From Carver Early College High School and Carver STEAM High School in Atlanta, Georgia, Carver Clutch, sponsored by the Argosy Foundation, Comcast, Legacy Professional Services, our Legacy Investment Group, Purpose Built School of Atlanta, State Farm, and the Johnson STEM Activity Center.
Their partners, Team 3344.
From Whitewater High School in Fayetteville, Georgia, the Space Dragon, sponsored by Everdeen Advancers, QTS, and Caterpillar.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 9561.
From Dawson County High School in Dawsonville, Georgia, the Dawson Dino Nuggets, sponsored by Atlanta Gear Works, Mesh, Haas, RTD, Universal Servo, and NASA.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we are off in autonomous. Match number 4. The humans have programmed their bots to do what you see them doing right now. And they've even given some programming instructions to the human players in the outpost to score as well during autonomous, the first 20 seconds of the match. That ends the autonomous portion of the match as the Red Alliance leads 14-8. We're into a 10-second transition period here between autonomous and the 25-second scoring time frames for each alliance. We're in our first transition period of 25 seconds in favor of the Blue Alliance, who is behind by 4 points. If they can score many points as they want to now with their hub lit up, that's the only time they can score, when the hubs are lit up. As 33-44, the Space Dragons trying to get over the hump. Their alliance partner 95-61, the Dawson Dinos. They were scoring from the side as it's 14 for the red and 11 for the blue. And now here comes the Red Alliance launching some cells into that hub. It's 21-12, forwards and backwards. There we go with 9 seconds left to go in this transition period of 25 seconds. In 4 seconds, we're going to transfer back to the Blue Alliance having the advantage. They can only score when the hub is lit up as human players trying to score from the outside. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Here comes another one. There's 4. There's a 5th one right there going in. All right, there's 6. No, it bounces off. 7 went in. 8 went in, it looks like. 9. Oh my goodness. Here comes another one arching high, bounces off the rim. One bouncing around in and out. That one spins around the rim. That one goes right in as it's 24-20 with the Red Alliance now taking control. There goes the human players launching from the outside on the Red Alliance as most of the scoring done by the outpost. 88-65 looking for some more cells as we've got 10 seconds left and in transition period before we head to the end game of 30 seconds. The ultimate goal, charge that hub with as many of those fuel cells as you possibly can, possibly gaining an additional ranking point or 2 in the process. And now we're down to the final 30 seconds in which both alliances' hubs are lit up. The score has their Blue Alliance scoring from the outpost. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, looks like in a row. There's another one in and out as the Red Alliance trying to score as well, 52-19. Looks like they may try to climb, get an additional 10 points. They've got there right there at the tower in the middle of the field. We've got 3 seconds left to go. It's tight right now at 43-41. Wow, what a match. That's close at the end. We'll just have to see when the Rockmobile takes off one more time what the final score will be and who was victorious in that match. All right, here we go, one more time. This time the Red Alliance victorious with a score of 43-31. 43-31, with the Red Alliance gaining 3 ranking points for that victory.
Let's go ahead and meet these teams competing in our next qualification match. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we got 80-80.
From Sequoia High School in Canton, Georgia, Sequoia High School Robotics, sponsored by the Sycamore Learning Company, Online Metals, Vanderland, Lockheed Martin, and Honeywell.
Up in the middle, it's 45-09.
From Lanier High School in Sugar Hill, Georgia, the Mechanical Bulls, sponsored by State Farm IT, Gwinnett County Public Schools, and the Gene Haas Foundation.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, we got 85-77.
From the Georgia Cyber Academy in Atlanta, Georgia, it's the Georgia Cyber Academy Champions, sponsored by State Farm, the Argosy Foundation, Comcast, Georgia Cyber Academy, and the Johnson STEM Activity Center.
And over on the blue lines, we got 88-49.
It's a family and community group from Alpharetta, Georgia, Storm Robotics, sponsored by Equifax, Aero Industries, and State Farm.
Up in the middle, we got 44-59.
From Lithia Springs High School in Lithia Springs, Georgia, the Leotechs, sponsored by State Farm, Miller Zell, Creative Designs by Stephanie, 3 DeFreeze, and Google.
And completing that blue lines, we got 18-33.
It's a family and community group from Cumming, Georgia, Team Bean, sponsored by Advanced Instrument Technologies, Kelton Holdings, Jones Utility and Construction, NASA, Microsoft, and Automation Direct.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're roboting once more as the bots are moving around the field. The human players scoring from the outpost on the outside. This is autonomous. This is what has been programmed to happen in the first 20 seconds of action here in Gainesville, sponsored by or presented by Honeywell. All right, it's 18-1 in favor of the Blue Alliance coming out of autonomous as the human players are scoring from the outpost on the Red Alliance. When you have a robotics tournament, you could have 3 alliances against 3 alliances, or you could have 3-on-1 or a combination. This is a robotics event. It's various stages. We will have all teams out on the field competing. Right here at the beginning stages, they're still working through some of the complexities of these robots. As we have 18 for the blue and 10 for the red Alliance had the scoring advantage, and now the Blue Alliance moving ahead with a score of 21-15 now in their first transition period. Blue Alliance can score when their hub is lit, and so can the red. They can only score points when the hub is lit. That happens in autonomous. The first 10 seconds after autonomous, and the final end game when all alliances have their hub lit up. In between, you have a period of time where one alliance will have the scoring advantage for 25 seconds. Right now, the Red Alliance has that advantage as they try to catch up to the blue with 36. The ultimate goal to charge their hub with as many fuel cells as they possibly can and gain those ranking points as 80-80 launches a barrage in there, catching up to the Blue Alliance as it's 28-36. But now the Blue Alliance takes advantage. They have a 25-second period where the human players have launched a barrage of fuel cells from the outpost into the hub. All right, 18-33, that's Team Bean down in the neutral zone in the middle of the field, looking for some more fuel cells, pushing fuel cells towards their alliance side. One of the things to remember, folks, is the teams can only score points on their side of the field in their alliance zone. If they're in the neutral zone and score, that is a foul and will cost them some points. We're down to the final 30 seconds of the match, known as the end game, with the Blue Alliance leading 54-35 with 12 seconds left to go as the Red Alliance continues to try to score and catch up with the Blue Alliance, who stalled at 55 right now with 2 seconds left to go. That's the end of the match. And once again, as soon as that Rockmobile is ready to go with its 2-foot power, we'll let you know what the final score will be. All right, he's got his shoes on, taking off, and it's the Blue Alliance victorious with a score of 56-43. In that match, the Blue Alliance gains 3 ranking points for the victory.
And we're ready for match number 6, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 9582.
NASA Snagbotics.
Their partners, Team 1746.
Team Auto.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 3815.
North Forsyth Raiders.
And over on the Blue Lines, we got 6340.
The Marist Manatees.
Up in the middle, we got 9522.
Archimedes.
And rounding off the alliance, 5651.
Robo Jags. All right, folks, let's take a look at screen on both sides as we hear a message from our sponsor here in Gainesville, Honeywell.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're here in match number 6, 1/10 of the way through the matches, as we will be playing through match number 60 over the course of the weekend for qualifiers. Today, we will go to match number 12 before we break for lunch. We will also have 42 total qualifying matches today before the end of competition is over. Of course, now the human players have control of the bots. This is what we call teleop. And 63-40, the Marist Manatees scoring in the Blue Alliance hub. It's 16-12 in favor of the Blue Alliance, with the Red Alliance having the score advantage. Their hub lit up at this time. Remember, they can only score when their hub is lit up, and they can only score when they're in their Alliance zone. If you notice, there's a piece of red tape. As long as they're inside of that or touching that red tape, they can score. If they're in the neutral zone or outside of that area, that is a major foul. Can cost them some points. 17-46, Otto dancing around in the neutral zone, collecting those fuel cells as 63-40, the Marist Manatees and their bot. The most magnificent thing, launching those fuel cells into the hopper, the hub in the middle of the field. Now, the advantage goes to the Red Alliance as 17-46, Team Otto launches a barrage into the hub. There we go from the human players on the outside. Bouncing in and out. There's another one just a little bit short from the outpost. As the Red Alliance can score with their bots, so they can score from the human players on the outside. 95-22 up onto the hump. They're kind of hung up there on the hump. That bump gives them a little bit of trouble all the time. As now we have the Red Alliance bots collecting more fuel cells as 63-40, the Marist Manatees scoring in the center hub. 95-22, Archimedes and Syracusia. They've got their bot off of the bump and are in the neutral zone as 63-40 continues to score. 56-51, or 56-51, the Robo Jackets playing defense on the Red Alliance side of the field as Otto launches more fuel into that center hub. It's 70 for the blue and 34 for the red right now, as both Alliance hubs are lit up in the end game with 12 seconds left to go here, trying to reach that magic number of 100. The Blue Alliance needing a total of 20 more points, 20 more of those fuel cells scored before the end of the match in order to gain that ranking point, that additional ranking point. All right, that was the end of qualification match number 6 of what will be a total of 60 qualifying matches this weekend. We have the final score. Here's the Rockmobile taking off. The Blue Alliance victorious in that match with a score of 87-34. 87-34 with the Blue Alliance. The victory gains them 3 ranking points. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the announcing duties over to Dylan Bernier for the rest of the day. And see y'all again tomorrow.
And it's time for qualification number 7, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 5293.
The Metal Crusaders.
Their partners, Team 10482.
The Buzzbots.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 3318.
The Robo Dragons.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 5219.
Techno Squad.
Their partners, Team 1683.
The Techno Titans.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 3344.
Space Dragons.
That's all thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous 10-4-82, the Buzzbots making their way underneath that trench alongside the Blue Alliance's 1683, both gathering that fuel before returning to their Alliance zones to deposit it into the hub. The Techno Titans returning for a second scoop as they position themselves once again in the hub. With 2 seconds left of autonomous, they shoot 3 more. We will see the Red Alliance narrowly win autonomous of 24 points to the Blue Alliance's 18. That does mean that the Red Hub will now be deactivated momentarily, with that Blue Hub remaining active for the next 25 seconds of the match. We got all 5 of our robots now in that neutral zone, with the Buzzbots making their way over to their Alliance zone, seeing if they can get any of that fuel in before that hub was deactivated. The Techno Titans now shuttling that fuel over to their side of the field, while 3344, the Space Dragons, starts pushing that fuel underneath the trench. 5293, the Metal Crusaders for the Red Alliance, currently deactivated in front of their bump. As that red hub is now deactivated, the Buzzbots will take full advantage, prepped and ready to go, launching all that fuel up into the air for 1 point each. With 90 seconds left to go, we are at only a 3-point difference of 44-41. Vantage Blue. Some more fuel flying now outside of our field as the Techno Titans make their way underneath that trench, prepare for their next hub activation period starting now. That red hub will remain deactivated for the next 22 seconds. The Space Dragons now back in the neutral zone as they continue shoving that fuel to their Alliance partner, the Techno Titans, and the Space and the Techno Squad, seeing if they can get that fuel up into the hub. The Buzzbots now over near that blue hub in the neutral zone, seeing if they can steal any fuel from the Blue Alliance as the Techno Titans continue launching that fuel at their end of the hub activation period. With under 1 minute left to go, we're going to see that Red Alliance Boom players throwing the fuel from the outposts into the hub as Techno Titans for the Blue Alliance continues gathering that fuel to prepare for endgame. The Buzzbots now start launching up some fuel into the hub for 1 point each, as 5293, the Metal Crusaders, gathering some more fuel in that outpost area. With only 32 seconds left to go, we are only a 17-point difference in endgame. The Techno Titans look to expand their lead by getting 10 more fuel and crossing the 100-point energized threshold, meaning no matter what happens this match, they will earn a ranking point. With only 17 seconds left to go, we see the Red Alliance's human players continuing throwing that fuel from the outpost, with the Red Alliance's robot, the Robo Jackets, shoving that fuel into the outpost area for those human players to continue throwing. With 2 seconds left to go, that is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner of the match is the Blue Alliance, with a final match score of 136 to the Red Alliance's 91. The Blue Lions is walking away with 4 ranking points during that match since they did energize that hub.
Monish, can you start a little earlier this time? Yeah.
And it's time to introduce match number 8, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 1833.
Team Bean.
Their partners, Team 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 4189.
The Jefferson Chargers.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 8815.
The Barnstormers.
Their partners, Team 8577.
The Georgia Cyber Academy Champions.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 1795.
Carver Clutch.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous, we have all three red robots in the field, 1833 and 4189. Both going to go ahead and get that fuel from that neutral zone and start depositing it into the hub. 1833 Team Bean getting temporarily caught up on that bump. Hopefully they'll be able to get out quickly at the start of autonomous. At the end of autonomous, the Jefferson Chargers now throwing that fuel to the very last second, bringing their lead up to the 47 to the Blue Lions' 6. 1833 Team Bean now making their way over, getting all that fuel they collected during auto, going to the very end of that hub activation period before making their way back underneath that trench to continue gathering the fuel. 4189, the Jefferson Chargers now getting some fuel from the blue side of the field as 8815, the Barnstormers go out on the near side trench, come through the neutral zone and return to their alliance zone back underneath the opposite trench. They're now going to be delivering that fuel to those human players in the outpost who are throwing that fuel in at the close of that hub activation period. We now have a plethora of fuel being flown up into the air by 1833 and 4189, scoring the alliance almost to 100 points in that single interaction. Team B now getting some more fuel from that depot area with only 10 seconds left to go. Them and the Chargers are at it once again, bringing their score up to 231 with half our time still remaining. If they continue up at this pace, we have a possibility for a new district high score, currently sitting up at 511. 4509, the Mechanical Bulls getting some more fuel in underneath that trench delivered to those alliance partners as 4189 and 1833 both try to position themselves for that next hub activation period. As we check in on the Blue Lions, 8815, the Barnstormers see if they get any fuel of their own to those human players as that red hub is reactivated. They're going at it once again, preparing to cross that 300-point threshold with still 45 seconds left to go. Team B now getting some more fuel from the depot as the Chargers get some near the outpost. They return in position to keep firing that fuel one after another. As the Bulls and Bean return to the neutral zone, we're going to see them gathering fuel as we now enter endgame. Team Bean is only 14 fuel away. Team Bean in the Red Alliance is only 14 fuel away from getting that supercharged ranking point, which they have now passed, meaning no matter what, they will earn 2 ranking points. Team Bean and the Jefferson Chargers now throwing that fuel into the hub once again as Team Bean delivers a little bit of fuel to those human players in the outpost. With only 8 seconds left to go, 8815, the Barnstormers getting some more fuel to the outpost as we have one last rain of fury of fuel into the red hub. But that is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner is the Red Alliance with a new event high score of 402 to the Blue Lions' 23. The Red Alliance will be walking away with 5 ranking points from that match, 1 for being energized and 2 for being supercharged.
And it's time for match number 9, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 8761.
Tiger Bite.
Their partners, Team 4459.
The Leotechs.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 8849.
Storm Robotics.
Their partners, Team 11174.
Danes Robotics.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 9561.
The Dawson Dinos.
That's all thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off as we enter autonomous. 9086 taking a quick step back to position themselves for throwing those 8 preloaded fuel. They're going to get 8 points for that interaction as Danes Robotics enters the neutral zone. See if they can collect any of that fuel. Looks like their intake's currently having some technical difficulties, but they are going to spread out all that fuel. We're going to see the Red Alliance narrowly win autonomous of 19 points. The Blue Alliance is 15, meaning that red hub will be deactivated here momentarily. 9561, the Dawson Dinos now in the neutral zone. See if they can gather any fuel to deposit into their hub. The Red Alliance is 9086, now collecting some fuel over by the other side of their hub. 8761 and 4459 still having those technical difficulties as they remain in those starting positions. 9561, the Dawson Dinos, maintaining that position in the center of the field. We have some fuel being thrown by those Blue Human players in the outposts at the close of that hub activation period. 8761, Tiger Bite throwing up that fuel in the hub for 2 points for the Alliance. With 3 more on the way, we're going to see one of them score successfully. They're now going to gather some more fuel as they make their way underneath that trench and enter the neutral zone. The Blue Lions is 95-61. The Dawson Dinos bring some more fuel to that outpost area for those human players to start depositing it during that hub activation period. Danes Robotics now throwing some fuel over that blue bump while that hub remains active. 9086 Wildcat Robotics for the Red Alliance starts pushing the fuel underneath that red trench. 8761 Tiger Bite currently in position for that next hub activation, which will be beginning here momentarily. Danes Robotics now still in the center of the field as 8761 Tiger Bite starts launching up those motors, seeing if they can get any of that fuel they collected during the last transition into the hub. They are going to so far score successfully 1 point for the Alliance. The Blue Lions maintains their lead of 37 points to the Red Alliance's 26. Tiger Bite now scoring 2 more fuel for the Alliance, with some more going up in the air. For the Alliance, they're going to be scoring about another half dozen. That sound does mean we are now in endgame, and the Red Alliance has taken back the lead of 39-38. With those blue shots now fired from the human players, the Blue Lions will take back that lead, currently at 46-39. 9086 Wildcat Robotics currently near that traversal area, attempting a level 1 climb. If they can get themselves up off the air, which they have, if they stay there for the next 5 seconds, they will earn the Alliance 10 points. With only 1 second left to go, that is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a tight finish of 61-52. The Red Alliance did earn 10 points for that climb by 9086 Wildcat Robotics. That's the first climb we've seen in the last 2 weeks. That did earn the Alliance 10 points.
And it's time for qualification number 10, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 6712.
The Mountaineers.
Their partners, Team 8080.
Sequoia Robotics.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 8865.
The Dakula Droids.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 2415.
The Wired Cats.
Their partners, Team 1414.
Who's hot? It's I hot.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
right, the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off. We're going to see some shots being thrown by those Red Alliance human players alongside the blue human players, trying to see if they can help their team win the autonomous portion of the match. 8080 Sequoia Robotics went into the neutral zone to collect one hopper full of fuel. Looks like they're not going to have quite enough time to be able to shoot it, though, because at the close of autonomous, we're going to see the Blue Lions take the lead of 23 points to the Red Alliance's 11. 6705 Wildcat 5E now trying to see if they can get that fuel to their side of the field, where that hub will be deactivated now. That red hub will remain active for the next 25 seconds of the match. 6712 the Mountaineers maintaining that starting position along with 8080 Sequoia Robotics. Their alliance partner, the Decula Droids, now gathering some fuel over near that trench, seeing if they can deposit it before that hub becomes deactivated in 7 more seconds. Wildcat 5E collecting some more fuel over by the red hub as they swipe it underneath the trench. That sound does mean the red hub has been deactivated once again, with the red-blue hub reactivated. 6705 Wildcat 5E now depositing some more fuel, bringing their score up to 36 to the Red Alliance's 14. That stream once again going to help deposit that fuel into the hub for 12 more points for the Alliance. As they continue going, every single spherical object scored in that cone does earn the Alliance 1 point. That sound does mean we are now halfway through our match with the red hub reactivated. Some shots are now going to be fired by 8080 Sequoia Robotics. Now, after they collecting them during autonomous, we're going to hopefully be able to see them return to the neutral zone before that hub becomes deactivated in 10 more seconds. They went ahead and collected some fuel from that depot area, bringing their score up to 30 points to the Blue Lions' 55 at the end of Hub Shift 5. 6705 Wildcat 5E now throwing some more fuel over near that outpost area, has 8080 Sequoia Robotics currently stuck up on their hump. Their alliance partner, however, 6712. Their alliance 8865, the Decula Droids, made their way underneath that near side trench to deposit that fuel into the outpost for those human players to start throwing once their hub is reactivated in endgame. The Blue Lions is up to 94 points to the Red Alliance is 33. The Blue Lions only need 6 more fuel scored in the hub to earn their alliance that energized ranking points. With only 18 seconds left to go, 6705 Wildcat 5E gathering that fuel and making their way over that hump to deposit it. Well, they're going one up after the other. It's going to be a little bit far. They reposition and get 3 more in. They are now only 3 fuel away from that energized ranking point. As the clock hits 0, those fuel are in the air. We'll see momentarily if that was enough to score the Alliance that energized ranking point. And the scores are in. The winner of that match is the Blue Alliance, with a final match score of 103 to the Red Alliance's 43. The Blue Lions did walk away with that energized ranking point thanks to those last second shots shot by 6705 Wildcat 5E.
And it's time for match number 11, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 5651.
The Robo Jags.
Their partners, Team 8815.
Barnstormers.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 3318.
The Robo Dragons.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 6340.
The Maris Manatees.
Their partners, Team 1833.
Team Bean.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 10482.
The Buzzbots.
All right, that's all thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous, we got movement from all three of our Blue Alliance robots, the Buzzbots and Team Bean. Both collected that fuel in the neutral zone before depositing a madness of fuel into the hub. Going already up to 63 points. This could be, I believe, our highest autonomous score this season. Team Bean with some more fuel up into the hub, bringing them almost to 90 points in autonomous. So the Red Alliance is 14. The Blue Alliance now is already only 10 points away from scoring that energized ranking point. As 6340, the Maris Manatees deposit that fuel alongside Team Bean at the end of their hub activation period. That red hub will remain activated as 5651. The Robo Jags swipe that fuel underneath the trench to deliver to those humans in the outpost. 1833 now bringing that fuel over to their side of the field as 10482 does the same. The neutral zone is now looking like a desolate wasteland with almost 80% of all that fuel on the blue side of the field. Once again, we have a siege of fuel going into that hub. Every single spherical object does score the Alliance 1 point. 1833 now returning after another scoop in the neutral zone to continue throwing that fuel 4 at a time, along with the Buzzbots and the Maris Manatees. With at this end of the hub activation period, the Blue Alliance does maintain their commanding lead of 225 to the Red Alliance's 17. 33-18, the Robo Dragons now trying to see if they can get any fuel to their side of the field, but Team Bean trying to see if they can steal any from that Red Alliance zone. Those human players now throwing up that fuel from the outpost to see if they can get their Alliance to score that energized ranking points. With just under 1 minute left to go, the Blue Hub is now reactivated with 10482, 1833, and 6340 all scoring that fuel. We're giving their Alliance 40 more points. The Maris Manatees right behind them with some more fuel as 1833 Team Bean continues ranking up that score. Already at 305, looking to see if they can get that supercharged ranking point. Currently at they need 360. That sound we hear in our sleep does mean we are in endgame. More fuel being shot by Team Bean as 10482 the Buzzbots make their way underneath that trench to join them. As 6340 the Maris Manatees make their way over the bump. We're going to see them and Buzzbots along with Team Bean all launching that fuel into the hub. With only 8 seconds left to go, the Blue Lions has now successfully passed that supercharged threshold. Teams are now making their last and final shots to bring it to the close of this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner is the Blue Alliance, with a final match score of 395 to the Red Alliance's 57. The Blue Lions did walk away with 5 ranking points from that match, since they did successfully score 360 fuel into the hub.
And it's time for match number 12, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 9561.
The Dawson Dinos.
Their partners, Team 5219.
Techno Squad.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 8577.
The Georgia Cyber Academy Champions.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 9582.
NASA Snagbotics.
Their partners, Team 11174.
Danes Robotics.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
1, 2, 3. That's all thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off as we enter autonomous. We got some fuel being thrown by those human players in the outpost. The Blue Lions is 11-174. Danes Robotics getting some fuel into the hub for their alliance during autonomous as 4509, the Mechanical Bulls, start seeing if they can get any of that fuel into the hub. Thank you. The Red Alliance will take a slight lead of 14 points, and the Blue Alliance is 12 as we enter a teleop, meaning that red hub will be deactivated here now with that blue hub remaining active for the next 25 seconds. 95-61, the Dawson Dinos now making their way over to start playing defense against 4509, the Mechanical Bulls, who are trying to see if they get any fuel into that hub during that activation period. They temporarily got caught up on some fuel as they made their way over that bump into the neutral zone. Dawson Dinos trying to see if they can block that Alliance 4509 from getting the fuel into the outpost. As that hub is now deactive, we will return our sight to the red side of the field, where we have human players from all three robots. See if they get any of that fuel in for 1 point each for the Alliance. With 90 seconds left to go, we are at only a 9-point difference, with the Red Alliance maintaining the lead of 27 points to the Blue Alliance's 17. 52-19, the Techno Squad sweeping that fuel underneath that trench to their Alliance zone as Danes Robotics sees if they can grab any. Their Alliance partner 4509, the Mechanical Bulls, swipe some more underneath that trench to deliver to that Alliance zone for the blue side. 52-19. Now making their way back to that outpost area where they will deliver those spherical objects called fuel to the human players, who will start throwing them during their next hub activation period, which is now. 11-174, Danes Robotics currently searching the middle of our neutral zone. See if they can get that fuel underneath that trench to those human players in the outpost, as 4509 was being defended against by 95-61, the Dawson Dinos. With that fuel in the air from that red human players, we're going to see that score climb to 38, but the Blue Lions is in the lead of 40 points. It's only a 2-point difference here with 25 seconds left to go. Those human players on the blue side are throwing some more fuel now from that outpost area, one after another. With only 16 seconds left to go, the Blue Lions is expanding their lead to 14 points. Those red human players now with a refuel by 95-61. The Dawson Dinos are making a comeback. We're at 47-54 with 3 seconds left to go. The blue human players once again finishing up that match. We'll get back to those final match scores here momentarily. And the scores are in. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 57-47. The Blue Lions will walk away victorious with that match, earning 3 ranking points. That is all the matches we have to you before lunch. We will return promptly at 2 o'clock. If you're in those first 3 matches, qualification 13, 14, or 15, please ensure you are queuing up either at red or blue respectively at least 15 minutes prior to your match start time. Meaning if you're in your first qualification match, qual 13, please make your way back to the field by 1:45 so we can have an on-time start at 2 p.m. Have a good lunch.
Teams, we are back from lunch. It is 2 p.m. We will resume at Qualification 13 at 2 p.m. That's a match start time. Team 8080, 9522, 5293, you are on the Blue Alliance. Please report to queuing immediately. Team 1414, 8849, and 1746, you are on the Red Alliance. Please report to queuing immediately. Teams, we will be resuming matches on the field at 2 p.m. sharp. 2 p.m. sharp, we will be resuming, meaning starting the match at 2 p.m. That's qualification 13 with teams 80-80, 95-22, 52-93, 14-14, 88-49, and 17-46. Please report to the field immediately. We will be starting our matches at 2 p.m. All right, it is time for match number 13 here on the field with robots or no robots. Starting off on the Red Alliance, it's team 14-14.
iHot.
Their partners, team 88-49.
Storm Robotics.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's team 17-46.
Team Auto.
On the Blue Alliance, it's team 80-80.
Sequoia Robotics.
Their partners, team 95-22.
Archimedes.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's team 52-93.
The Metal Crusaders.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome back from lunch, everybody. We're going to have these robots start moving on the field, starting off with the Blue Alliance. We have 8080 Sequoia Robotics getting that fuel from the neutral zone before returning to their Alliance zone to start depositing it into the hub. The Red Alliance is 1746 Auto, positioning themselves in that neutral zone for the start of Telly-Up. The Blue Alliance will take the early lead of 12 points to the Red Alliance is 8. That blue hub will be deactivated here momentarily with that red hub remaining lit. 1746 Team Auto now collecting that fuel in the neutral zone before returning underneath that trench to start ejecting those fuel out of their shooter and into the hub. Over on the Blue Lions team, 8080 getting that fuel from the neutral zone once again and pushing some underneath the trench, while the Red Alliance is 1746 Auto getting a couple points for their alliance, helping close that gap between red and blue. 95-22 Archimedes, seeing if they can make their way over to the neutral zone over that bump. Timberlake getting caught up on some fuel. We're going to see the Red Alliance is 1746 gathering some more fuel now in that neutral zone once again as the Blue Alliance's 8080 starts shooting some fuel into the hub. This hub activation period only has 7 more seconds left in it. The Blue Lions maintains their lead of 30 points to the Red Alliance's 17. With just over half our time still remaining, we're only an 18-point difference with the Red Alliance's 1746 Team Auto looking to close that gap by getting 6 more fuel successfully scored into the hub. We now return seeing what's happening over on the Blue Lions with Team 8080, who just made their way back into the neutral zone once again over that bump, start shooting that fuel back to their side of the field, prepare for their next hub activation period, which is now. 95-22 Archimedes getting that fuel underneath that trench once again, while the Red Alliance is 1746 Auto shoving that fuel into the human player outpost area so those human players can start throwing it up into the hub once we enter endgame here in 7 more seconds. 95-22 Archimedes getting some more fuel underneath that trench as they prepare for endgame. The Blue Lions maintains their lead of 62 points to the Red Alliance's 33, but Team Auto looks to come back up by getting 10 more fuel successfully scored into the hub. Those human players now try to see if they can start throwing that fuel that they delivered to that outpost area, while the Blue Lions' 8080 starts throwing some more fuel up in that hub, while 1746 does the same for red. The Blue Lions is only 20 more fuel away from earning that energized turning point with 2 seconds left to go. That is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner of the match is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 89-57.
And it's time for match number 14, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 1683.
Techno Titans.
Their partners, Team 4189.
The Jefferson Chargers.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 8865.
The Dakula Droids.
Their partners, Team 3815.
North Forsyth Raiders.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 4459.
The Leotechs.
Field is green, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off, starting off with the Red Alliance 4189 and 1683, both grabbing that fuel from the neutral zone before returning to their Alliance zone to start depositing that fuel into the hub. 1683, the Techno Titans getting caught up underneath that trench, going up against that border. We'll see them score that fuel once we enter teleop in a couple of seconds. The Red Alliance will go ahead and win auto of the score of 42-16. That red hub will now be deactivated momentarily with 1683, the Techno Titans. See if they can deposit that fuel alongside some more just picked up by the Chargers. Over on the Blue Alliance 3815, the North Forsyth Raiders decide to go for some surfing lessons. Their alliance partner 8865 decides that it's not summertime and shoves them back down onto the dig site. 6705 Wildcat 5E collecting some more fuel as the Techno Titans start making their way over back to that red hub, red side of the field. They're also going to bring some more fuel with them underneath that trench. As the Chargers line themselves up, they're going to start shooting that fuel up in the air and into the hub. With just over 90 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance maintains a lead of 79 points to the Blue Alliance's 16. Those human players for the red side are going to be throwing that fuel from the outpost as 1683, the Techno Titans, see if they can gather any more fuel in that depot area to deposit into the hub before their hub was deactivated. We are now going to shift our sights once again to the blue side of the field with half our time still remaining as 8865, the Dakula Droids, bring some fuel to those human players in the outpost zone as 3815, the North Forsyth Raiders, are currently having some technical difficulties over near our cladder. 6705 Wildcat 5E brings some fuel underneath the trench to their alliance partner, the Techno Titans, who just made their way over the bump. 4189, the Chargers, gathering some more fuel from that depot as they see if they can line themselves up with the hub. Reminder that every single one of those spherical objects scored are called fuel, and they do earn the Alliance 1 point. With just over 30 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance maintains a lead of 137 to the Blue Alliance's 22. 8865, the Dakula Droids now making their way back underneath that trench once again as they see if they can bring some more fuel to the human players in the outpost. The Red Alliance's 1683 Techno Titans bring some more fuel to that outpost area for their own human players. With only 14 seconds left to go, the Chargers now scooting their way underneath that trench with a hopper full of fuel. They start launching that up into the air, getting the Alliance about 15 more points as the Dakula Droids retreat to that outpost area for one last time. But that is all the time we have for this qualification match. We'll get back to you those final match scores momentarily. Haas car reveals to us the winner is the Red Alliance, with a final match score of 165 to the Blue Alliance's 33. The Red Alliance will be walking away with 4 ringy points from that match since they did energize that hub.
And it's time for match number 15, starting off with the Red Alliance with Team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
Their partners, Team 2415.
Wired Cats.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 1795.
Carver Clutch.
Their partners, Team 8761.
Tiger Bite.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 6712.
The Mountaineers.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
To start off autonomous, we're going to see Team 6712 on the blue line take a back step as they line themselves up with that hub to see if they can get any of those preloaded fuel in. Over on the Red Alliance, we're just going to see some movement from those human players, see if they can get those 24 preloaded fuel in the human player outpost area into the hub. At the close, we're going to see the Blue Alliance take that narrow lead of 15 points to the Red Alliance's 10. The blue hub will be deactivated first here momentarily with that red hub remaining active for the first 30 seconds of teleop. 9086 Wildcat Robotics entering that neutral zone as they start collecting that fuel. We're going to see them make their way back underneath that trench where they will line themselves up with that hub. As they start shooting up, we're going to see them score 2 fuel successfully with that third one bouncing back in from the opposite side. They're making a comeback. Only a 1 point separates these teams now. We're 14-15 as Wildcat Robotics re-entering that neutral zone one more time. We're going to see Carver Clutch in that neutral zone alongside 8761 Tiger Bite for the Blue Alliance. Together, we'll see if they will be able to get any fuel into that hub, either directly or through those human players in the outpost. 6712 still maintaining their final position after Autonomous concluded. Their alliance partner, however, 8761 Tiger Bite lining themselves up with that hub. They're just a little bit too slow. That hub is now deactivated and the red hub is reactivated. We're going to see some shots now being fired by Wildcat Robotics and the human players in the outpost taking the lead 18-15 with just over 1 minute left to go. 8761 Tiger Bite back underneath that trench one more time to see if they can get any more fuel into that hopper as they position themselves up once again with their hub. We're going to see them start launching that fuel at the start of their hub activation period. They're going to bring it cut tight 18-19 with 45 seconds left to go. 9086 Wildcat Robotics back over in their alliance zone preparing for endgame. The Blue Lions has now tied it up 19-19 as 9086 Wildcat Robotics makes their way back over to that alliance zone once again to prepare for endgame. We're going to start off with 3 quick shots from those human players in the outpost, getting 3 points for the alliance and taking the lead of 23-19. 8761 Tiger Bite now getting some more fuel over in their depot as 9086 Wildcat Robotics attempts a level 1 climb. If they get up off the air, that'll be 10 points for the alliance. They missed their first lineup, but they're lining themselves up once again. With 3 seconds left to go, they just miss it. The Red Alliance maintains the lead at the end of the qualification match. We'll get back to that final match score momentarily. And the winner is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 25-19.
And it's time for match number 16, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 6340.
The Maris Manatees.
Their partners, Team 8849.
Storm Robotics.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 1414.
iHot.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 3318.
The Robo Dragons.
Their partners, Team 1833.
Team Bean.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 5219.
The Techno Squad.
All thumbs up, field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous, we're going to see Team 1833, Team Bean, go ahead and get up almost half those fuel in the neutral zone. They're going to go get caught up on that bump, however, which will decrease their average autonomous score. The Red Alliance is 6340. The Mayor's Manatees backing themselves up a little bit, having a little bit of trouble with their shooter, but the human players in red at the very end are going to tie it up at 12 and 12. That means it is a random of who will win autonomous. It looks like the machine did decide the Red Alliance will get that advantage with their hub now being deactivated. The blue hub will remain active for the next 23 seconds of the match. Team B now making their way over once again that bump, throwing all that fuel they gather during autonomous into the hub, earning 1 point for each one scored successfully, and just in 30 seconds already getting that energized ranking point. 6340, the Mayor's Manatees once again with a fuel full hopper, positioning themselves over near our ladder as Team Bean makes one more deposit into the hub, bringing their score up to 150. The Mayor's Manatees, currently the only robot playing in this match for the Red Alliance, throwing that fuel up into the hub for 1 point each as Team Bean starts shuttling that fuel to get ready for their next hub activation period here in a couple of seconds. As the Mayor's Manatees continue making those shots into the red hub, we're going to make our shift back to the blue side of the field as Team Bean continues throwing up all that fuel into the hub. 52-19, the Techno Squad now seeing if they can get any fuel to their alliance partners. As 6340, the Mayor's Manatees grab a little bit of fuel from that blue side of the field and knock 52-19 out of the way. The Blue Hub does remain active with Team Bean taking full advantage, getting another 40 points for the Alliance. As 63-40, the Maris Manatees now start launching some more fuel up into their hub. During this hub activation period, the Blue Alliance's Team Bean now getting some more fuel in that neutral zone before shooting it across the field to prepare for their next hub activation period during endgame. 63-40, the Maris Manatees now getting that fuel into that outpost for those human players to start throwing into the hub. That sound does mean we are in endgame. 18-33, Team Bean getting 30 more fuel successfully scored into the hub as their alliance partner team the Techno squad sees if they can potentially get a level 1 climb for 10 points for their alliance. Team B now getting some more fuel up into the hub, crossing that 300-point mark. With 8 seconds left to go, if they can get 50 more fuel, they will earn that supercharged ranking points. With 4 seconds left to go, teams are now making their last and final deposits, and that is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the results are in. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 355 to the Red Alliance's 61. The Blue Alliance will be walking away with that extra energized ranking point for making their way across that 100-point fuel mark.
And it's time for match number 17 on the Red Alliance, starting off with Team 5293.
The Metal Crusaders.
Their partners, Team 8865.
The Tequila Droids.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 1746.
Team Auto.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 5651.
The Robo Jags.
Their partners, Team 8577.
The Georgia Cyber Academy champions.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 4189.
The Jefferson Chargers.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous 4189, the Jefferson Chargers scooping up that fuel from the neutral zone, while the Red Alliance is 8865, the Cula droids getting some fuel from that human player station. As they now make their way to the neutral zone, they will not be able to collect any, but the Jefferson Chargers continue throwing up that fuel into the blue hub, helping them win autonomous of a score of 30 points to the Red Alliance's 11. 52-93, the Metal Crusaders now making their way over near that depot, while 1746 starts collecting that fuel in the neutral zone, while the Blue Alliance is 41-89. The Jefferson Chargers throwing that fuel up into the hub until the very last second. 1746 Auto now starting in their starting position to see if they can get some more fuel into their hub while that hub is active. The Jefferson Chargers see if they can get any more fuel, but that hub for Blue is currently deactivated, so none of that fuel scored will earn the Alliance any points. The Blue hub is now reactivated, with the Jefferson Chargers now throwing 30 more fuel, almost doubling their score. 1746 Team Auto now shuttling that fuel to that human player station to prepare for their next hub activation period, while the Chargers on the Blue Alliance continue scoring that fuel with their hub remaining active for 5 more seconds. 8577 GCA getting that fuel to that human player station, while 5293 the Metal Crusaders collect some more fuel in the depot area. 56-51, the Robo Jags now playing some defense against the Red Alliance's 1746 Auto, who are now making their way underneath that trench, having a quick collision with their Alliance partner 8865. With under 1 minute left to go, the Blue Alliance maintains a lead of 77 points, and the Red Alliance is 47. The Jefferson Chargers now getting some more fuel up into that hub for 1 point each, as the Red Alliance is 52-93, the Metal Crusaders getting some more fuel into their hopper before making their way over that hump to prepare for their next hub activation period. 56-51, the Robo Jags continue playing defense against 1746 as we enter endgame. 41-89, the Jefferson Chargers getting some more fuel in their hopper as they also scoop some more underneath that trench. We do have both of our hubs active for our last 20 seconds of the match. The Blue Alliance maintains the lead of 122 to the Red Alliance's 69. The Jefferson Chargers look to expand their lead by getting 30 more fuel scored successfully. Auto scoring some more fuel. Almost at the end of the match, they're only 13 away from that energized ranking points, but that is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner is the Blue Alliance, with a final match score of 160 to the Red Alliance's 89.
So we just, between wherever you guys turn your
Got plenty of time now between now and your next match to lift it up.
Yes. So in the mean. So when we take it off, just get a nut, put it on there, and then next time you can screw everything down, and it'll really offset that much. Yes. You see what I'm saying? So that you don't have to worry about it ever again.
And it's match number 18 on the field, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 9522.
Archimedes.
Their partners, Team 1795.
Carver Clutch.
And completing the Red Alliance, Team 9582.
The Heritage High School and NASA Snagbotics.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 3815.
The North Forsyth Raiders.
Team 11174.
Danes Robotics.
And completing the Blue Alliance is Team 8761.
Tiger Bite.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off as we enter autonomous. We're going to see some shots being fired by the Blue Alliance into the hub, while those red fuel are going to be coming from that human player station called the Outpost. As we are halfway through autonomous, the Blue Alliance is maintaining the lead of 14 points to the Red Alliance is 10. At the close, we're going to see that final score of 11-17, meaning the Blue Alliance hub will be deactivated here momentarily. 1795 Carver Clutch entering that neutral zone, as we're going to see 8761 Tiger Bite currently get caught up on that bump at the close of our transition period. 3815 North Forsyth Raiders playing some defense against 1795 Carver Clutch, as 3815 North Forsyth Raiders start pushing that fuel underneath the trench, prepare for their next hub activation period. Danes Robotics giving their alliance partner Tiger Bite an assist, who is currently disconnected over on that bump. 3815 North Forsyth Raiders now continuing gathering that fuel to Danes Robotics on the blue side of the field. With just over 90 seconds left to go, the Blue Alliance expanding their lead of 23 points to the Red Alliance's 12. With some more fuel now coming from that human player station in the Outpost, thanks to some more fuel deposited by the North Forsyth Raiders. With just over half our time remaining, we are now going to move over to our fourth hub activation period, meaning the blue hub is deactivated and the red hub reactivated. 11174 Danes Robotics pushing that fuel back underneath that trench once again over near their alliance partner 3815, the North Forsyth Raiders, who are currently deactivated over near the Outpost. 1795 Carver Clutch now currently having some technical difficulties over near the trench as they now start slowly making their way underneath. We're going to see some more shots being fired by 11174 Danes Robotics, marrying it up their lead to 42 points to the Red Alliance's 12. With just over 40 seconds left to go, Carver Clutch making their way back into that neutral zone as we see 9582 Snag Botics coming up to life as they start doing some circles and make their way over near that depot area before going underneath the trench at the start of auto. 11174 join themselves stuck up underneath 8761 on that blue hub. With only 17 seconds left to go, Snag Botics, or Archimedes, getting that fuel to the human players on red to see if they can help them come back with 8 seconds left to go. We're going to see one more fuel successfully scored for 1 point for the Alliance, with another one right behind it at the close of the match. We'll get back to you, those final match scores, momentarily. And the scores are in. The winner of the match is the Blue Alliance, with a final match score of 41-17.
And it's time for match number 19, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 6712.
The Mountaineers.
Their partners, Team 8815.
Barnstormers.
And completing the Red Alliance is Team 1683.
Techno Titans.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
Team 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
And completing the Blue Alliance is Team 10482.
The Buzzbots.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, welcome back to our dig site once again as we start off autonomous 1683 and 10482. Both scooping up that fuel in the neutral zone before making their way back to that Alliance zone to deposit it into the hub. We are still neck and neck during this autonomous period with the Blue Lions having a slight advantage. The red human players seeing if they can help those robots come back. We are going to see the Blue Lions win autonomous by 16 points. The Blue Lions, that meaning that blue hub will be deactivated first. 1683, the Techno Titans now depositing that fuel they gathered during autonomous into the hub. That blue hub is now deactivated with Team 6712, the Mountaineers, currently going up on a mountain of their own of fuel. Their alliance partner 8815, the Barnstormers, helps them out as they make their way back down onto our dig site. 4509, the Mechanical Bulls for the Blue Lions, makes their way back into the neutral zone, see if they can collect any more fuel to prepare for their next hub activation period. Now, 1683, the Techno Titans, now gathering some more fuel that it just came out of the blue hub. Shot by 10482, the Buzzbots. The Titans now starting shooting that fuel back over to their alliance zone, prepare for their hub activation here momentarily. We are still neck and neck, only 12 points separate these two teams with half the time still remaining. 6712, the Mountaineers, now doing some spins over near the hub with their alliance partner, the Techno Titans, scoring 20 more points for the alliance. 8815, the Barnstormers now playing a little bit of defense against the Blue Lions, as 4509 and 10482, the Buzzbots, getting some more fuel from that neutral zone and some more over to that human player outpost as Mechanical Bulls on the other side of the field prepare for that hub activation period. With only 50 seconds left to go, the Blue Lions takes back the lead, 91-88. 4509 Mechanical Bulls currently sandwiched in between 6712 and 1683. Those Techno Titans are now shooting some more fuel to their alliance partner 8815. 9086 Wildcat Robotics entering that neutral zone once again as the Blue Lions is 10482, the Buzzbots gathering that fuel up into their hopper once again near our traversal area. 9086 Wildcat Robotics underneath that trench once again, shooting out some more fuel into the hub. With only 15 seconds left to go, only 3 points separate. We are tied, 115-115. The Red Alliance has taken back the lead. 10-4-82, the Buzzbot shooting some more fuel. We have 9086 up in the air. 6 points separating these two teams, with blue in the air with 1 second left to go. It is going to be too close to call, but we'll get back to you, those final match scores, momentarily. And the scores are in. The winner is the Red Alliance, with a final match score of 134 to the Blue Alliance's 120. Both alliances will earn that energized ranking point, with the Red Alliance earning that 3 extra for winning the match.
And it's time for match number 20 on the field, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 4459.
The Leotechs.
Their partners, Team 9561.
The Dawson Dinos.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 2415.
Wildcats.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 8080.
Sequoia Robotics.
Their partners, Team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous, we're going to see some more shots being fired by those human players, while the Blue Alliance's robot is going to be getting some more fuel from that neutral zone and depositing it up into the hub. 6705 returning to neutral zone for a second helping. As they make their way back underneath that trench, they're going to be just short of time. But that did help them win the autonomous of 25 points to the Red Alliance's 13. 95-61, the Dawson Dinos gathering that fuel in the neutral zone, while the Blue Lions getting that last shot in before their hub was deactivated. Both 80-80 and 6705 for the Blue Lions join each other in the neutral zone, where they start gathering fuel to prepare for their next hub activation period. 95-61, the Dawson Dinos currently shooting up that shooter, seeing if they can get any of that fuel successfully scored into the hub. Sequoia Robotics now making their way back into their alliance zone, prepared for their hub activation period, along with their alliance partner Wildcat 5E. Together, they will help their alliance bring them up 20 more points, bringing them to the lead of 38 points to the Red Alliance's 14. The Dawson Dinos now back in their alliance zone right now, positioned up in front of the hub as 80-80 Sequoia Robotics getting some fuel and getting caught up on that trench. The blue hub is deactivated with the red hub reactivated. We still have half our time remaining, and 95-61, the Dawson Dinos, see if they get any more of that fuel they currently have in their hopper. They decide to make their way back into the neutral zone to collect some more and repair. See if they get any more. 80-80 Sequoia Robotics with another full hopper, once again pushing some more fuel underneath the trench. With that hub reactivated, their alliance partner 6705 Wildcat 5E getting some more of that fuel up into the hub, while those human players for blue start throwing it up into the hub. 80-80 Sequoia Robotics with a full hopper sees if they can make their way back to their side of the field before their hub remains active with 35 seconds left to go. 95-61, the Dawson Dinos getting some more fuel underneath that trench over near that depot, with both human players for red and blue throwing that fuel up into the air and into the hub. Each one successfully scored does earn the Alliance 1 point. With only 20 points separating these two teams, with only 15 seconds left to go, 95-61, the Dawson Dinos getting some more fuel up into the hub as they position themselves in front of that outpost area, delivering that fuel to the human players. With 3 seconds left to go, that is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 49-36.
And it's time for match number 21, starting off with the Red Alliance with Team 5651.
The Robo Jackets.
Their partners, Team 1795.
Carver Clutch.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 1414.
Who's hot? It's I hot.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 3318.
The Robo Dragons.
And we have 1746.
Team Auto.
And in the last spot, we have 8761.
Tiger Bite.
The field is green. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1.
And the bots are off in autonomous. We got fuel flying all over the place, starting off on the Blue Line, 1746 Team Auto. Getting that preloaded fuel launch into the hub first before making their way over that bump and into the neutral zone. They're gonna get temporarily caught up on that bump, but 1414 I-Hot swerving up all over the place at the very last second, depositing 10 more fuel, helping them win autonomous, 22-14. 1414 I-Hot back in the neutral zone along with the Blue Alliance's 3318. Both currently swiping some fuel. That red hub is now deactivated in 1746 Team Auto for the blue side. Trying to see if they can get that fuel over to their alliance zone. 1414 I-Hot continues gathering the fuel in the neutral zone. Looks like they went ahead and lost that tongue, leaving it in that neutral zone as Carver Clutch entering after coming out underneath that trench. The blue hub is now deactivated and the red hub reactivated. 1414 I-Hot off cue a little bit, but they're gonna reposition themselves, see if they can get any more of that fuel into the hub. They have about a 40 fuel hopper, meaning if they get all the fuel in that's in their hopper, they will add 40 points to their alliance. That last shot will help them take the lead of 31 points to the Blue Alliance's 30. With half the time still remaining, the Red Alliance hub is now deactivated with the blue hub reactivated. 1746 Auto currently stuck up on some fuel. Their alliance partner, the Robo Dragons, helping them get back down on their dig site to help them keep swerving up all over the place. As 1414 I-Hot filling up that hopper once again, prepare for their next hub activation period. The Red Alliance maintains a lead of 37 points to the Blue Alliance's 32 as IHOT gets a storm of fuel going up into the hub for 1 point each as 1746 Team Auto getting some more fuel for their Blue Alliance zone. Over on the Blue Alliance, we currently have an intake broken by 33-18, the Robo Dragons. Their alliance partner, 8761 Tiger Bite, currently playing some defending that outpost area. That sound does mean we are now in endgame. 1746 Auto getting a couple more fuel up into that hub, while the Red Alliance is 1414 IHOT. Get some more fuel in the neutral zone, seeing if they can get to that 100-point mark, helping them earn a 4th ranking point for the match. With only 12 seconds left to go, teams are making their last and final shots. Auto depositing their last hopper with those human players emptying that outpost once again. IHOT in position to shoot up some fuel with 1 second left to go. That is all the time we have in this match. And the scores are in. The winner is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 75-64.
Watch out!
And it's time for match number 22, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 1833.
Team Bean.
Their partners, Team 8577.
The Georgia Cyber Academy champions.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 6712.
The Mountaineers.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 1683.
The Techno Titans.
And the next one up is 5219.
The Techno Squad.
And the last team member on the alliance is 11174.
Danes Robotics.
All right, field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
We get all 3 blue and 1 red Mobile Robot moving in autonomous, starting on the Red Alliance 1833 Team Bean, throwing up a plethora of fuel alongside their Alliance partner 6712. Over on blue, the Techno Titans now re-entering that neutral zone along with 11174. They're throwing up that last and final deposits into the hub. The Red Alliance has our highest scoring autonomous this year at 95 points, so the Blue Alliance is 55 points. That red hub will now be deactivated with the blue hub remaining active. Team B now scoring 30 more points for the Alliance in that couple 10-second transition period. 85-77, the Georgia Cyber Academy champions, making their way over underneath that trench into the neutral zone where we have a current collision between 1833 and 5219. 5219 now getting that fuel over to their Alliance partners with that hub now deactivating. We have a siege of yellow over on the Red Alliance by Team Bean, launching 4 fuel up at a time. 11174 Danes Robotics getting that fuel, trying to see if they can do some defense against the Red Alliance's Bean. Currently touching that intake for a second. We're going to see them launching that fuel up once again into the air. With 4 seconds left of this hub activation, the Red Alliance has crossed the 200-point mark, with the Blue Alliance now crossing the 100 points. The Blue Alliance only needs 5 more fuel scored to get that energized ringing point, which they have now done successfully. Team B now with another full hopper returns to that Red Alliance zone, prepare for their next hub activation period. They're blocked by 11174 Danes Robotics. Over on Blue Alliance, we're going to see the Techno Titans getting some more fuel at the end of that period, with the Bean starting up the red, getting 40 more fuel successfully scored, while collecting some more near our ladder and that outpost area. With under 1 minute left to go, the Red Alliance maintains that commanding lead of 268 to the Blue Alliance's 139. Looking to see if they can get a supercharged bonus there, only 45 away. That sound does mean we are now in endgame. We have both of our hubs currently active. The Techno Titans now scoring some more fuel over near that outpost, while Bean does the same by the ladder. Bean now entering that neutral zone, collecting some more fuel, while the Titans getting some more fuel up by there. We currently have a fuel pretending to be a hidden Easter egg up on top of the trench. With only 8 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance needs 10 more fuel to get that supercharged bonus. Team Bean's gonna help them get there as they successfully cross that mark with 1 second left to go. That is all the time we have for qualification match number 22 here at the PCH District Gainesville Event presented by Honeywell. And the scores are in. The winner is the Red Alliance, with a final match score of 388 to the Blue Alliance's 179. The Red Alliance will walk away with 5 ranking points from that match, earning that energized and supercharged ranking points. The Blue Alliance still walking away with that energized ranking point as well.
And it's time for match number 23, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
Their partners, Team 8849.
Storm Robotics.
And completing the Red Alliance is Team 4189.
The Jefferson Chargers.
And now let's meet this Blue Alliance, starting with 9561.
The Dawson Dinos.
In the center station, 3815.
The North Forsyth Raiders.
And finally over here on the left, 9522.
Archimedes. That Blue Alliance was introduced to you by your guest MC, Ray Sperlin, also known as our lead scorekeeper here in the Peachtree District.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous, we're going to see the Blue Lions is 9561. The Dawson Dinos make their way out of that prehistoric era and into our archaeology season as they make their way over the bump with a hopper full of fuel. Over on the Red Alliance, we have some more shots being fired by those human players at the close of autonomous. Those last-second throws by the Red Alliance will help them win auto on the score 17 to the Blue Lions is 12. 88-49, Storm Robotics comes to life as they back themselves up over near that traversal area where they will attempt to score that fuel. They're going to be a little bit too slow as the Dawson Dinos make their way back out into the neutral zone, seeing if they can collect any more fuel. 38-15, the North Forsyth Raiders pushing that fuel for the Blue Lions up into the outpost for those human players to start throwing up and out. The Dawson Dinos once again getting some more fuel over near that outpost area, while 95-22 Archimedes makes their way over the bump at the end of that last hub activation cycle. As we enter this next one, the Red Alliance will maintain the lead. They got an auto of 17 points and the Blue Lions is 15. 88-49, Storm Robotics maintaining their original position as they line themselves up with that bump, seeing if they can make their way over being careful not to get stuck up on the fuel waiting on the other side. That sound does mean the blue hub has been reactivated, where we will see the human players start throwing that fuel up into the air once again. 95-22 Archimedes back in the neutral zone as 38-15. The North Forsyth Raiders bring some more fuel to those human players in the outpost as the Dawson Dinos sweep some more fuel underneath that trench, depositing it over near the depot. With just under 1 minute left to go, the Blue Alliance has taken the lead, 27 points to the Red Alliance's 17. 6705 currently stuck in a standstorm over near that red trench as 38-15, the North Forsyth Raiders getting some more fuel that were thrown into the hub by those red human players. See if they can bring them into that outpost area on the blue side of the field. That sound does mean we are now in endgame, and in fact did not miss a train. 88-49 Storm Robotics getting some more fuel up and into the outpost area. With only 19 seconds left to go, the Blue Lions is 13 points in the lead, looking to expand that lead. Those human players are throwing some more fuel from the outpost. In the final 10 seconds, Storm Robotics attempts to go over the bump, but are denied by 38-15, the North Forsyth Raiders. And that is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 43-21.
And it's time for match number 24, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
Their partners, Team 9582.
Snagbotics.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 8865.
The Tequila Droids.
Their partners, Team 10482.
The Buzzbots.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 2415.
Wired Cats.
Yeah, and so we go. Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And buzzing their way off in autonomous, we got 10-4-82, the Buzzbots getting some more fuel before colliding with that wall. Their alliance partner 8865, the Tequila Droids, now gathering some more fuel in that neutral zone. Looks like they're having a little bit of trouble spinning up that intake. We're going to now shift our focus to the Red Alliance to check in on 4509, the Mechanical Bulls, the currently only red robot participating in this match. The Buzzbots now cycling that fuel over to their Alliance zone, where since they did win autonomous of 18-9, that blue hub will be deactivated for the first 25-second transition period. 10-4-82, the Buzzbots continue cycling that fuel back over under the trench, prepare for their next hub activation period. 4509, the Mechanical Bulls, now seeing if they can start collecting some fuel over in their Alliance zone. With 4 seconds left of this shift, we go back to the blue side of the field, where the Buzzbots start flying away with that fuel one after another. For every spherical object that does go through that open cone at the top will earn the Alliance 1 single point. Their Alliance partner 8865, the Tequila Droids, now emptying that intake once again before returning to the neutral zone underneath the trench to get another full hopper. With 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go, the Blue Alliance maintains the lead of 57 points to the Red Alliance's 10. The Buzzbots now gathering some more fuel in that neutral zone, as well as shifting them back underneath the trench to deliver it to those human players in the outpost. That one shot that was just thrown will not earn the Alliance any points since the hub was deactivated. The Buzzbots now overflowing once again with more fuel, make their way back underneath that trench and deposit it into the hub at the very start of that activation period. The blue hub will now remain lit for the rest of the match, because once we enter endgame in 17 seconds, the red hub will also be activated alongside blue. 4509, the Mechanical Bulls still in that position as they're having some technical difficulties. The BuzzBots now seeing if they can reach that energized threshold. They're currently only 15 fuel away. The Tequila Droids pushing some more fuel into the outpost at the start of endgame. The BuzzBots now sweeping that fuel to their alliance zone and start shooting it up into the air. With 17 seconds left to go, they deposit 10 more, making them only 4 fuel away from that energized rain points. With 10 seconds left to go, they shoot up once again, crossing that threshold, earning the energized ranking point at the last second of the match. We'll get back to those final match scorers momentarily. And the scores are in. The winner is the Blue Alliance, with a final match score of 104 to the Red Alliance's 10. The Blue Lions did cross that 100-point threshold, so they did earn that energized ranking points, plus those 3 they won for winning the match.
And it's time for match number 25, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 4459.
The Leotechs.
Their partners, Team 6340.
The Maris Manatees.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 8080.
Sequoia Robotics.
And now let's get to know this Blue Alliance. We start here with 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
Also here, 5293 in the center station.
The Metal Crusaders.
And on the side of the tower, 8815.
The Barnstormers.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we kick things off this match, 8080 Sequoia Robotics making their way over that bump and into the neutral zone with some more fuel flying by our human players on both the red and blue side. Reminder that we load up that human player station, call the outpost with 24 fuel before the match. With 1 second left of autonomous, the Blue Lions will narrowly win 21 points to the Red Alliance's 18. 63-40, the Maris Manatees making their way underneath that trench to start gathering that fuel in the neutral zone. Checking in over on blue, 88-15, the Barnstormers. See if they can get any to their side of the field while the Manatees continuing throwing up that fuel one after another into the hub. We are still neck and neck with only 2 points separating these teams. The Red Alliance has 10 more seconds left of this hub activation period. The Manatees return for a second dose of fuel scored into the hub, getting 15 more points for the Alliance. 8080 Sequoia Robotics with a running start made their way over the bump, but just not in time for that hub to remain active. Over on the Blue Lions, we currently have 9086 Wildcat Robotics loading up that hopper once again as they start positioning themselves in front of the hub. 88-15, the Barnstormers decide to take a little bit of a vacation and go surfing up on the fuel. Their alliance partner, 9086 Wildcat Robotics, starts sweeping the fuel underneath the trench, prepare for their next hub activation. 8080 Sequoia Robotics and 6340, the Maris Manatees now depositing that fuel into the hub, one after another. With just over 1 minute left to go, the Red Alliance has crossed 50 points to the Blue Alliance's 23. The Manatees returning to that neutral zone once again to see if they can get any more fuel up into their hopper. With that blue hub reactivated, we're going to see 88-15, the Barnstormers making their way back over the bump as they start collecting some more fuel in the neutral zone. With only 40 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance is just 30 fuel away from getting that energized ranking points. 6340, the Maris Manatees delivering some fuel to those humans in the outpost as they continue gathering the fuel on the other side of those driver stations near the depot. Those human players and robots now throwing that fuel up into the air, scoring 1 point each. They have scored 10 more fuel successfully, meaning they're now only 14 fuel away with 14 seconds left to go to get that energized ranking points. With more fuel flying one after another, a cascade effect has brought them to 97 fuel. They need 2 more to get that energized ranking points. They crossed the mark. They have earned that last ranking point with a matter of seconds left to go. We'll get back to you, those final match goers, momentarily. And the scores are in. The winner is the Red Alliance, with a final match score of 108 to the Blue Lions' 37. The Red Alliance did walk away with that 4th ranking point for getting at least 100 fuel into the hub.
And it's time for match number 26, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 1746.
Auto.
Their partners, Team 1833.
Team Bean.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 5651.
The Robo Jags.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1795.
Carver Clutch.
Team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
And Team 9561.
The Dawson Dinos. That last voice you just heard on the Blue Lions was your next guest MC, Ross Lindsay. He works in our AV department every single week for all 6 weeks of our wonderful season.
Why, thank you, Dylan.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we race into our next match, 1746 and 1833 both collect that fuel in the neutral zone and shoot it up into the hub. With that plethora of fuel just being finished from Bean, 1746 Auto does the same, helping them reach that score of 73 points. Team Bean at it once again, depositing 20 more fuel. With once again, for the third match in a row, Team Bean has helped score the highest autonomous score we've seen this season, alongside 1746 and 5651. They're currently at 99 points in autonomous. Right as we enter teleop, they did cross that 100-point threshold, getting that energized ranking points. 1746 Auto getting that fuel over the bump, while Team Bean shuttles it to the other side of the field. 5651, the Robo Jags make their way to the blue side of the field, where we currently have 0 robots. It is a 3v0. The Red Alliance is 1833, Team Bean getting some more fuel up into that hub, one after another, as 1746 Auto does the same thing. As they start seeing they can push it up underneath the trench, Team Bean gathers some more fuel with 8 seconds left of this hub activation period. We're gonna see them score 40 more points successfully, as 1746 Auto sweeps a couple more in at the close of this hub activation period. Team Bean now gathering some more fuel in that neutral zone. We are in fact in a desert, not a dessert, with almost no fuel in that neutral zone. Team Bean now shuttling that fuel up across the field. Team Bean going back to the blue side of the field to full up that hopper to prepare for their next hub activation period now. Team Bean in position once again as they start launching that fuel up into the air, 1 point after another, earning 1 point for each one done successfully. They now go for another reload in that depot area with 12 seconds left of this activation period. 1746 Auto getting some more fuel up over to the Red Alliance zone for their alliance partner Team Bean to shuttle up into the hub. That sound does mean we are now in endgame. Team Bean getting some more fuel up into the hub once again as they get some more fuel to those human players to throw up around the outpost. With only 17 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance prepares to cross that 300-point threshold. Wow, 56-51, the Robo Jags can maintain their current position in the neutral zone. With 5 seconds left to go, Team Bean with one and last final shot deposits that entire hopper. That is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the winner is the Red Alliance with the final match score of 329-11. The Red Alliance did walk away with 4 ranking points from that match with 56-51, moving up to our current 3 seed, and Team Bean maintaining that number 1 seed.
And it's time for match number 27, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 1414.
Who's hot? It's I hot.
Their partners, Team 9522.
Archimedes.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8761.
The Tiger Bite.
Team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
And Team 1683.
The Techno Titans.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As a reminder, teams are allowed and encouraged to use AI alongside our judges. So this match, you may hear me be giving some AI commentary myself while my intelligence is on a break for the match. To start us off, 1414 and 1683 for the respective alliances. Start shooting that fuel up into the hub for 1 point each. At the close of autonomous, we are going to be tied 25 and 25. Through that automatic randomization, the Red Alliance will go ahead and be deactivated first. 4509, the Mechanical Bulls now getting that fuel underneath the trench to their alliance partner 1414 IHOT. With that red hub deactivated and the blue hub remaining active, we're going to see the Techno Titans start shooting that fuel up into the air, scoring 1 point for each for the alliance. With under 2 minutes left to go, the Blue Lions maintains a lead of 65 points to the Red Alliance's 31. 14-14 IHOT now getting that fuel up into the hub at the start of their next hub activation period. Meanwhile, for the Blue Lions team, 1683, the Techno Titans getting some more fuel over to their side of the field from that neutral zone. 4509, the Mechanical Bulls now shuttling that fuel to that outpost area for those human players to start throwing them up during their hub activation period. Those Mechanical Bulls are stampeding through the ruins and launching the fuel. 14-14 IHOP making their way back underneath the trench once again as the stampede continues with the Mechanical Bulls. We still have half our time remaining, and we are neck and neck. The Blue Lions has a slight lead of 100 points to the Red Alliance's 83. 1683, the Techno Titans scoring some more fuel up into the air for 1 point each, while the Mechanical Bulls make their way to the blue side of the field to steal a couple more to bring to their alliance partners. The Red Alliance has now successfully crossed that 100-point threshold, meaning they will earn that energized ranking points and have taken back the lead 113 to 112. 14-14 IHOT getting some more fuel alongside 1683, the Techno Titans up into the hub. IHOT now continuing shooting once again as Mechanical Bulls join them near that tower. That sound does mean we are in endgame with less than 30 seconds left to go. The Red Alliance maintains that lead 147, but the Blue Lions is catching up, currently sitting at 137. 95-22 Archimedes now making their way up around that Alliance zone with 4509 coming in with some more fuel for the Alliance. 14-14 IHOT shooting some more fuel. 1683 doing the same for Blue with 2 seconds left to go. That is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. Let's uncover the treasure to see that the winner is the Red Alliance, with a final match score of 181 to the Blue Lions' 160. Both Alliance have successfully earned that energized ranking point, with the Red Alliance walking away with those 3 extra for winning the match.
And it's time for match number 28, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 6712.
The Mountaineers.
Their partners, Team 5293.
The Meadow Crusaders.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 11174.
Danes Robotics.
All right, let's meet the Blue Alliance. 8815.
Barnstormers.
And now we have team 8080.
Sequoia Robotics.
And finally, team 9582.
Snagbotics. Please turn your head to the screen to see a video from Georgia first.
Our state of Georgia has been the #1 state in the country for business the last decade or so. But in order to have that continued success, we have to have the workforce to support those companies that are coming here and the companies that are growing here.
This program gives them a little slice of the real world in terms of, things like deadlines, commitments, and also teamwork.
I'm always interested to see how the teams attack the problem. They're all given the same problem at the beginning of the year. They have 8 weeks to build a robot, and all the teams come up with a unique solution. And I think it's very interesting to watch that process and to see the kids evolve. At the same time they're building a robot, the kids are learning, the kids are growing to become future leaders.
A lot of times students don't understand, why am I learning this in school? Well, this is the real world application. And what we see is those students are improving in their academics because they're applying what they're learning in school to a real situation, transforming into the confident human beings that we want them to be. They're finding their passion. Maybe they didn't fit in elsewhere before they came into first, but they're finding their passion, they're finding their sense of belonging. They're finding their clarity around what they want to do for their future career. And I've seen those young folks go off to college and excel, come back and co-op with our company, intern with our company, and be hired full-time with our company.
Companies that are smart about the future should be looking at this as workforce development. I have interns that come from this program. I have high school interns every year. It's almost like having a junior engineer on staff. We expect those interns to leave and go to school and finish their degrees, and then perhaps they'll come back at some point.
As Georgia Power, we need high-tech workforce to work for us, but we also recruit a lot of different companies into Georgia, so it's really important that we have the workforce ready to go coming right out of high school.
It is amazing. It is building well-rounded students that are serving as your workforce for the future, and you couldn't ask for a better student.
And that's really my passion, is to see these young folks learn and grow, see them gain confidence, see them find a clear path to their future. And we want that future to be right back here in Georgia with the companies that are involved with this program.
All right, field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
After that wonder video, we're going to see some more robots moving up on the field. Starting off on the Blue Lions, 8080 Sequoia Robotics enters that neutral zone to start finding some of these preserved artifacts, some of these fuel up in the neutral zone and deposit it into the hub. Those red human players are doing the same from that outpost area, seeing if they can win autonomous. The Blue Lions will be slightly ahead of 19 to the Red Alliance is 17, meaning that blue hub will be deactivated first. 8080 Sequoia Robotics grabbing that fuel from the depot, seeing if they can deposit it into the hub before it is deactivated. They were able to successfully score 9 points in that transition period. 8080 now cycling some more fuel to their Alliance zone as the Red Alliance is 11-174. Decides to do some spring cleaning like we all probably should be doing this weekend instead of being here, but this is more fun. And deliver it to the outpost for 1 point each if those human players can successfully make it into the hub. 8080 Sequoia Robotics back over in that Blue Alliance zone as their Alliance partner 8815, the Barnstormers, swipe some more fuel over to that outpost area. 6712, the Mountaineers make their way back underneath into our neutral zone where they're searching long and hard, seeing if they can find any fuel that they take to their liking to bring back to their Alliance zone to hopefully score into the hub once that red hub is reactivated now. Danes Robotics now making their way over to that blue side of the field, having a quick collision with 8080 Sequoia Robotics, slightly preventing them from getting back underneath to that, back under their Alliance zone. 5293, the Metal Crusaders currently having some technical difficulties over by the depot, but that will not stop those devoted human players from throwing that fuel one after another, scoring about 30% of the shots successfully. With just under 1 minute left to go, the Blue Alliance maintains the lead of 67 points to the Red Alliance's 33. 80-80 Sequoia Robotics launching some more fuel now up over near our ladder as 88-15 the Barnstormers do the same from the deep boat. 67-12 the Mountaineers making their way into the neutral zone, seeing they can deliver any fuel to their alliance partners as we now enter endgame. With only 25 seconds remaining, the Blue Alliance has successfully crossed that energized threshold of 100 points. Dane Robotics entering the Red Alliance zone once again, with about 15 more fuel that they're going to shove into our outpost hole to deliver to those human players. With only 8 seconds left to go, we have shots being fired from both red and blue robots and human players. In 3 seconds, that is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 127 to the Red Alliance's 56. The Blue Alliance is walking away with that energized ranking point. I have a fun fact for all of you because I know that's what all of you have been waiting for. A thunderstorm called Hector, the Convector, arrives every day at 3 p.m. Most thunderstorms are unpredictable, but not Hector. Thanks to microclimate over the Tiwi Islands off the coast of northern Australia, Hector arrives every day at 3 p.m. from September through March. He's also a huge regular reaching more than 19 kilometers, 12 miles high. This useless trivia has been brought to you by the vocals table, who is currently cooling off with a fan.
And it's time for match number 29, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 10-4-82.
The Buzzbots.
Their partners, Team 4459.
The Leo Techs.
And completing the battle lines is Team 5219.
The Techno Squad.
Hey, Gwinnett on the Blue Alliance, we have 8577.
The Georgia Cyber Academy champions.
And their partner, 2415.
Wired Cats.
And the last is 3815.
The North Forsyth Raiders. That last guest MC was our wonderful referee, Greg Welsh.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous 10-4-82, the Buzzbots enter that neutral zone, causing havoc, getting a full hopper of fuel and depositing it into the hub. Looks like about half of those will be a little bit too far and hit the net and fall back down in the neutral zone without scoring the Alliance any points. At the close of autonomous, we are going to end neck and neck with the Blue Alliance taking a slight lead of the Red Alliance with the last second shot from that human player will win autonomous. 20 points to the Blue Alliance's 19. 10-4-82, the Buzzbots depositing a couple more fuel before that hub is deactivated. 52-19, Techno Squad currently crawling up on top of that fuel in the center of the field as 85-77 and 24-15 start joining them in that neutral zone. The Buzzbots now getting some more fuel, seeing if they can get it up in their hopper while being heavily defended against by both 38-15 and 24-15. With the red hub reactivated, the Buzzbots stealthily make their way back to that Alliance zone, being tossed around like a beanbag by the Blue Alliance 38-15 and 24-15. As they continue playing that heavy defense, we're going to see the Red Alliance maintain the lead of 43 points to the Blue Alliance's 27. 10-4-82, the Buzzbots making their way up and around the field over that bump. They're going to be just a little bit too slow to be able to get any more during this hub activation period. For the next 18 seconds, only that blue hub will remain active. 85-77, the Georgia Cyber Academy champions now getting some more fuel to those human players in the outpost area, while their alliance partner 24-15, the Wildcats, see if they can get any fuel into that depot area. The Buzzbots now getting a couple more fuel up into the hub as 38-15 and 24-15 continue playing heavy defense against the Buzzbots. We have a panel now coming off one of our robots. It appears to be from 24-15, the Wildcats. With just over 30 seconds left to go, we have a splash of fuel in that red side of the field with a couple of them going on the outside. That sound does mean we are now in endgame. The Red Alliance maintains the lead of 69 points to the Blue Alliance's 45. The Buzzbots are currently stuck up on top of that bump for possibly the remainder of the match as their alliance partner 44-59, the Leotechs, are currently disconnected. 52-9, they're going to try to see if they can score any fuel from that current position. They're able to get a couple in at the very last second with 4 seconds left to go. It looks like that will be all the movement we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner of that match is the Red Alliance with the final match score of 71-55.
And it's time for match number 30, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 4189.
The Jefferson Chargers.
Their partners, Team 8865.
The Decula Droids.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 6340.
The Maris Manatees.
Introducing your teams for the Blue Alliance. Starting off, we have Team 3318.
The Robo Dragons.
Following up, we have Team 8849.
Storm Robotics.
And lastly, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9086.
Wildcat Robotics. That last voice you heard introducing the Blue Alliance team is your practice field attendant, Rav Chavda.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3. Uh-oh. And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous, we're going to see 4189, the Jefferson Chargers, enter that neutral zone, but it looks like that intake was not spinning, so they will only be launching that 8 preloaded fuel up into the hub. Their alliance partner, 6340, the Maris Manatee, the 8865, the Decula Droids, appear to be having a similar issue with that intake system. As we end our autonomous section, we will see the Red Alliance win 25 to the Blue Alliance's 18. That red hub will now be active for only 5 more seconds as the Maris Manatees enter the neutral zone for the first time in the match and return back over the bump with a collection of fuel from their journeys. 9086 Wildcat Robotics goes their way underneath that trench with a hopper full of fuel. As they conga line their way up in front of the hub, we're going to see them start launching it up into the hub. 3318, the Robo Jackets, after doing a quick spin, decide to shove some more fuel to the other side of the field, up under the trench and into the outpost for those human players to start throwing once that hub is reactivated. With our red hub is currently active though, and we're going to see some fuel being launched by 4189 and 6340. It looks like we're currently seeing some technical difficulties happening with 8865, the Decula Droids. With only 90 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance is in the lead. 70 points to the Blue Alliance is 18. 4189, the Jefferson Chargers, see if they can collect up any more fuel during this match. As the Blue Alliance hub is reactive, we're going to see 8849, Storm Robotics, bringing the lightning as they start launching that fuel up into the hub. 6340, the Maris Manatees, start swimming their way over to the Blue Alliance before returning to their own alliance zone, bringing some fuel up into that outpost area for the human players. With just under 1 minute left to go, the Red Alliance hub is now reactivated. We're going to see 4189 get another stream of fuel up and deposited into the hub. With 45 seconds left to go, they are able to successfully cross that energized threshold, earning them an extra ringing point no matter what happens for the rest of the match. The Jefferson Chargers now getting 4 more fuel successfully into the hub. With only 4 more seconds left of this activation period, we are now going to enter endgame. 8865, the Decula Droids, now getting some more fuel to those human players in the outpost area. 3318 doing a little bit of defense for 4189 before they made their way back underneath the trench to start launching that fuel up into the air and into the hub. Alongside those human players, they are going to cross 150 points with only 7 seconds left to go. We have a climb up in the air of 8849 of 9086 Wildcat Robotics for 10 points for the Alliance. That is all the time we have in this qualification match. We'll get back to you with those final match scores here in a couple of moments, not an eternity.
the scores have been decoded. The winner has been unearthed as the Red Alliance for this rebuilt match with a final score of 161-45.
And it's time for match number 31, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 1683.
The Techno Titans.
Their partners, Team 9582.
Snagbotics.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 5293.
The Metal Crusaders.
All right, on the Blue Alliance, up first we have 9522.
Archimedes.
All right, next we have 8761.
Tiger Bite.
Rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have 1833.
Team B. That last voice you heard is your next guest MC, Danny, our wonderful volunteer coordinator.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous, we're going to see a collision in the center of the field by 1683 and 1833. Both teams respectively return to their alliance zone, entering all that fuel they gathered up into the hub. Both teams now re-enter once again and have a major collision in the center and return back over the bump simultaneously. With at the very end of autonomous, we're going to see the Blue Alliance win 74-34. The Techno Titans for the Red Alliance now gathering some fuel up in that depot before depositing it up into the hub. 1833 Team Bean for the Blue Alliance does the same, earning 20 more points for the Alliance before their hub was deactivated. Temporarily getting caught up on some fuel, we're going to see them continuing gathering that fuel up in the neutral zone, while 1683 the Techno Titans deposit 7 more fuel up into the hub. 5293 the Meadow Crusaders now pushing some more fuel up underneath that trench as before they return over the bump to collect it and deposit it down up into the outpost. Team B now once and again raining down from above. We see all that yellow fuel going into the hub as the Techno Titans begin shuttling that fuel over. Team Bean gets another 30 points for the Alliance, bringing them up to 166 to the Red Alliance's 79 with just over 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. The Techno Titans in position for their next hub activation period, as we're going to see them score 10 more points for the Alliance and cross that 100-point threshold. 95-22 Archimedes pushing that fuel underneath the trench as the Red Alliance gets that energized ranking point. Team Bean just stole a hopper full of fuel from the Red Alliance zone before returning over the bump to their own zone. With under 1 minute left to go, they start launching it up into the hub for 1 point each. One scored successfully with a nearly 95% accuracy on that last shot. That's going to earn the Alliance 45 more points. 1683 the Techno Titans shuttling some more fuel now to that Red Alliance zone as 5293 the Meadow Crusaders make their way over to the blue side of the field to start playing some defense against 1833 Team Bean, who is preparing to cross that 200-point threshold as we enter endgame. The Red Alliance is not far behind, currently sitting at 157. 95-22 Archimedes now getting some more fuel underneath that trench to the Red Alliance zone. Meadow Crusaders now seeing if they can make their way over that bump, helping out their Alliance partner 95-82 Snag Botics in the process. With 4 seconds left to go, we have Team Bean entering a last couple shots along with the Techno Titans for the red. But that is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The Huskar tells us that the winner is the Blue Alliance, with a final match score of 348 to the Red Alliance's 164. The Red Alliance will still be walking away with that energized ranking point.
And it's time for match number 32, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 10482.
The Buzzbots.
Their partners, Team 11174.
Danes Robotics.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 8577.
The Georgia Cyber Academy champions.
Their partners, Team 1414.
Who's hot? It's I hot.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. No. Come on, guys. Get your robots together. Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous, we're going to see 14-14 10-4, 82, and 67.05. All enter that neutral zone in pursuit of some fuel to deposit up into their hub. 14-14 IHOT, all three robots returning once again for a second helping with 2 seconds left to go. We're going to see the Red Alliance narrowly take the lead. 27-28 points for the Blue Lions is 20. That blue hub will remain active as 33-44 the Space Dragons make their way up over that fuel. We have some shots now being fired by 14-14 IHOT, while the BuzzBots are currently stuck up onto fuel. They'll need an assist from one of their alliance partners to see if they can help them get back down and buzzing around our dig site. 85-77, the GCAC, seeing if they can push some of that fuel back underneath the trench as 33-44, the Space Dragons make their way back over the buff, seeing if they can get any more fuel to that hub. With our next hub transition phase, we're going to see the Red Alliance make their way back up at it as the BuzzBots have freed themselves from their temporary stuck situation. They're going to go ahead and score 10 points for the Alliance, bringing it neck and neck, tying us up at 45-45. Some shots being fired by those human players in the outpost are going to help them take the lead of 49 points. With that hub now being deactivated, we're going to see some slightly early shots fired by the Blue Alliance's 14-14 IHOT. As they continue shooting up some more fuel, we're going to see them have to go for a refill up over by our depot area as 85-77, the Georgia Cyber Academy champions, making their way, seeing if they can play any defense for any red robots crossing into that neutral territory. 10-4, 82, the BuzzBots, once again with a full hopper, are lined up and in position to start firing up into the air as Wildcat 5E does the same. With only 45 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance prepares to cross that 100-point threshold, making their hub energized. The Blue Alliance is only trailing by 14 points at this point. Wildcat 5E looks to expand their lead by getting 10 more fuel successfully scored. That sound does not mean you missed your train, it just means we are in endgame. The Blue Alliance is up to 93 fuel score with only 7 more. They will be able to successfully energize that hub. If they can get 2 more in the next 18 seconds, which is going to be tried by those human players, they are at 90. They have crossed up that energized threshold, meaning no matter what, they will walk away with the ranking points. 10-4, 82, the BuzzBots getting some more fuel over in that depot before depositing them into the hub alongside their alliance partner Wildcat 5E at the very end of the match. We'll get back to you with those scores. And the scores are in. The winner of that match is the Red Alliance, with a final match score of 138-107 for Blue. The Blue Alliance will still walk away with that energized ranking point, with the Red Alliance earning all four of those 6 possible points.
And it's time for match number 33, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 8080.
Sequoia Robotics.
Their partners, Team 4189.
The Jefferson Chargers.
And completing the Red Alliance is Team 3318.
The Robo Dragons.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 5219.
The Techno Squad.
Their partners, Team 6712.
Mountaineers.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 6340.
The Maris Manatees.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous 4189, the Jefferson Chargers, along with 8080 Sequoia Robotics, enter that neutral zone, scooping up that fuel to deposit into the hub. As the Chargers now make their way into the neutral zone for a second helping, we're going to see some shots being fired by the human players on both red and blue. The second round of shots are going to be a little bit miscalculated by the Chargers and will not score the Alliance any more points. However, they still did win autonomous 30-21. 33-18, the Robo Dragons now seeing if they can help their Alliance partners by making their way up over the bump, while the Chargers deposit a couple more fuel up in the hub. 63-40, the Maris Manatees now making their way up with some more fuel in the hub. 8080 Sequoia Robotics now launching some more fuel to prepare for their next hub activation period, as 52-19, the Techno Squad starts gathering that fuel over to the blue side of the field to get to those human players in the outpost. With the red hub now reactivated, we're going to see them climb up and up as they prepare to cross that 100-point threshold. The Chargers refill their hopper with some more fuel in that depot area. 8080 Sequoia Robotics joins them with a couple more fuel they found left behind by the Chargers in the depot. 63-40, the Maris Manatees getting some more fuel as they make their way underneath that trench and over by the hub. They start launching it up alongside those human players in the outpost area. With half our time still remaining, the Red Alliance maintains the lead, 164 to the Blue Alliance's 62. 33-18, the Robo Dragons now crawling themselves up around the neutral zone as they now see if they can get any more fuel over underneath that trench to prepare for their hub activation period now. 4189, the Jefferson Chargers launching up that fuel alongside their alliance partner Sequoia Robotics. Reminder that each fuel scored in the hub does earn the alliance 1 point. With just over 40 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance has crossed into 200s. Has 6340, the Maris Manatees get some more fuel to both the human players in the outpost and filling up their hopper. We got 5219, the Techno Squad preparing for a level 1 climb. If they can get up in the air, that will be 10 points for the Alliance. The Maris Manatees continue shooting that fuel up into the hub as the Techno Squad lines themselves up once again and is up in the air for 10 points for the Alliance. 4189, the Jefferson Chargers now getting a couple more fuel up in their hopper with only 7 seconds left to go. They keep scoring one after another with 3 seconds left to go. That is all the time we have for this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 278-109. The Blue Lions will still be walking away with that energized ranking point.
All right, teams, I'd like your attention really quick, really quick. We love the energy you have in the stands today. It's really amazing that you're cheering on for your teams. But the screeching is a little bit excessive. We care about your safety. We want to make sure you go through all the way to tomorrow. We have a lot of awards to present tomorrow where this is perfectly acceptable. But for right now, for your safety and for ours, please just lower the screeching. Cheering is perfectly fine, but the screeching, just looking out for your safety, you know? But thank you, everyone. We will continue on with our matches. And it's time for match number 34. Starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 8815.
The Barnstormers.
Their partners, Team 2415.
Wildcats.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 8849.
Storm Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 4459.
The Leotechs.
Their partners, Team 1795.
Carver Clutch.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 1746.
Auto.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off as we enter autonomous. 1746 Auto gathering that fuel in the neutral zone before returning underneath the trench to deposit it up into the hub. As they continue scoring it, we're going to see some more fuel being thrown up by those red and blue human players currently stationed up in the outpost. At the conclusion of Auto, we're going to see the Blue Lions take a slight lead of 21 points to the Red Alliance's 13. That blue hub will now be deactivated here momentarily with that red hub staying active for the next 30 seconds. 88-15, Barnstormers now getting some more fuel up into the hub before making their way up and underneath the trench in the neutral zone where they hope to get some more fuel up over that bunch and into their hopper. 1746 Auto collecting some more fuel before returning back over near that depot area to position themselves for their next hub activation period momentarily. 88-15, the Barnstormers temporarily stuck up on some fuel, but just as quickly able to escape the havoc. 1795 Carver Clutch attempting to do some defense against 88-15 as the Blue Lions is 1746 Auto depositing about 15 more fuel successfully into that hub. With 90 seconds left to go, the Blue Lions maintains a lead of 46 points to the Red Alliance is 18. 88-49 Storm Robotics getting some more fuel to those human players in the outpost area. With that hub reactivated, we're going to see those shots now being fired both by the humans and 88-15. With half our time still remaining, the Blue Lions does maintain the lead, but the Red Alliance is closely approaching as we are now only separated by 20 points. 88-49 Storm Robotics now gathering some more fuel in that neutral zone before returning back underneath that trench to their alliance zone. 1746 Auto depositing 15 more fuel, successfully expanding their lead to 78-36. The Blue Lions is now only 22 fuel away from energizing that hub. Auto now scoring a couple more fuel with only 34 seconds left to go. We now prepare to enter endgame where both hubs are now active. 88-15 Barnstormers now making their way up and around the field, positioning themselves in front of that hub as they attempt to get that fuel up. We're going to see 1746 Auto giving their human players something to throw during this endgame period, seeing if they can help them reach that 100-point threshold as they themselves deposit 12 more. They're only 3 points. They have successfully crossed that energized threshold with 5 seconds remaining. Our last and final shots are going to come from Auto and the red human players in the outpost. That is all the time we have remaining in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 112-43.
And it's time for match number 35, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
Their partners, Team 5651.
The Robo Jackets.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 3815.
The North Forsyth Raiders.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 9561.
The Dawson Dino Nuggets.
Their partners, Team 8865.
The Tequila Droids.
And completing the Blue Alliance is Team 4509.
Mechanical Bulls.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3. All right, try 2. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off as we enter autonomous. Starting off on the Blue Lions 9561. The Dawson Dinos gathering up that fuel in the neutral zone before returning to their alliance zone, seeing if they can deposit any of them in successfully. It looks like they'll get slightly caught up on that bump and hit their E-stop button. With 2 seconds left to go, we're going to end autonomous with the red slightly ahead, 12-10 with those last second human player shots. 38-15, the North Forsyth Raiders now making their way into that neutral zone, along with their alliance partner 56-51. Over on the Blue Lions, we're going to see 4509, the Mechanical Bulls, making their way to the neutral zone to start collecting some fuel to bring to underneath that trench to see if they can deposit it during this hub activation period. 9561, the Dawson Dino Nuggets continue searching the neutral zone for any lost ancient fuel. 9086, the Wildcat Robotics conga lines their way back underneath that trench near their alliance partner 3815, the North Forsyth Raiders. With only 3 points separating these two teams, we're going to see some human player shots by the Red Alliance to help increase their score to 21 points. 9086, Wildcat Robotics continue searching the field for some more fuel. As over on the Blue Lions 9561, the Dawson Dinos push some fuel up underneath that trench and position themselves for this hub activation period, where the Tequila Droids are currently shooting some fuel up alongside those human player counterparts. With just over 1 minute left to go, the Blue Lions is in the lead, 32 points to the Red Alliance is 22. 9086, Wildcat Robotics sees if they can push any fuel up, but they're currently being pushed up against the red bump by 8865, the Tequila Droids. With under 1 minute left to go, we are only 17 points separated between these teams. The Tequila Droids now seeing if they can get that fuel up underneath that trench and deliver them to those human players currently standing in the outpost. 9561, the Dawson Dinos now maintain their position in the center of the field, seeing if they can find any more fuel, as most of our fuel now at this point in the match is pinned up against the drive stations. As we now enter endgame, we are still neck and neck with only 15 points separating these two teams. 45-09, the Mechanical Bulls trying to see if they can get underneath that trench with some more fuel in their hopper. With 14 seconds left, the Dawson Dinos help their alliance partners by getting some more fuel underneath that trench and delivering them to the Mechanical Bulls. With only 5 seconds left, we have our last and final shots of the match up in the air. With 1 second left, that is all the time we have in qualification match number 35. And the score is the winner is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 64-36.
And it's time for match number 36, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 5293.
The Metal Crusaders.
Their partners, Team 8577.
The Georgia Cyber Academy champions.
And completing the Red Alliance is Team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 9582.
NASA Snagbotics.
Their partners, Team 4189.
The Jefferson Chargers.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 5219.
Techno Squad. 7 more men.
All thumbs up, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off in autonomous. 41.89 for blue and 67.05 for red. Both entering that neutral zone at the opposite ends. We're going to see both of those teams now depositing that fuel into the hub as the Chargers go back into the neutral zone for a second helping. Alongside the Red Alliance's 67.05 does the same. We are going to see the Red Alliance slightly win autonomous of 28 points to the Blue Alliance's 23. The Metal Crusaders now making their way up and over that bump to start gathering that fuel in the neutral zone while their alliance partner, the Georgia Cyber Academy champions, starts to slide and push that fuel underneath the trench, but is temporarily blocked by their teammate Wildcat 5E. 52-19 and 95-82 join them in that neutral zone as they start collecting that fuel. The Chargers now depositing a plethora of fuel up into the hub, bringing their score up to 64 to the Red Alliance's 33. 85-77, the Georgia Cyber Academy pushing some fuel up over that bump as 52-93, the Metal Crusaders start launching up some fuel as they finalize their position in front of that hub. Reminder that every single spherical object called the fuel that is scored into the hub does earn the Alliance 1 point. 67.05, Wildcat 5E getting a couple more fuel in before their hub activation period ends. Over on blue, 41.89, the Jefferson Chargers getting some more fuel up in at the start of their hub activation period. As they now approach that 100-point threshold, we're going to see them go ahead and score a couple more, giving them that energized ranking points. With just under 1 minute left to go, 85-77, the Georgia Cyber Academy champions pushing some more fuel underneath that trench as the Chargers use every single second of that hub activation period, bringing them to a final score of 131. The Red Alliance looks to catch back up by scoring some more fuel up into the hub as the Metal Crusaders lining themselves up as they approach their same spot they were earlier by the depot. Their alliance partner, Wildcat 5E, in position to help them break that 100-point threshold. They only need 3 more fuel successfully scored in the next 30 seconds as the Jefferson Chargers getting 25 more fuel successfully in the hub. The Red Alliance has successfully earned that energized ranking point with only 18 seconds left to go. 52-19, the Techno Squad is up in the air for the Blue Alliance as 95-82, the NASA Snagbotics continue playing some defense against the Red Alliance. With only 5 seconds left to go, Teams are making their last and final shots of the match. And that is all the time we have in qualification match number 36. And the winner is going to go to the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 186 to the Red Alliance's 138. The Red Alliance will still be walking away with that one energized ringing point, with the Blue Alliance earning 4. Those extra 3 are because they did in fact win the match. The Jefferson Chargers maintain their number 2 seed with 52-19, moving up to our 8th seed, and 6705 Wildcat 5E dropping to the 9th.
And it's time for match number 37. On the Red Alliance, it's Team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
Their partners, Team 1746.
Team Auto.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 9522.
Archimedes.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 4459.
The Leotechs.
Their partners, Team 1683.
Techno Titans.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 6712.
Mountaineers.
Field is green. Driver is behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous, we're going to see 1683 and 1746 both getting that fuel up in the neutral zone, with the Techno Titans coming in at a little bit of an angle to steal some of that Otto was going to grab. Otto now depositing that fuel in the hub as the Titans make their way back into the neutral zone for a second helping. Thanks to that slide move by the Techno Titans, they are going to pull narrowly ahead and win autonomous of 33-27. 33-44, the Space Dragons caught up on some fuel in the neutral zone as 1683, the Techno Titans currently shuttling that fuel over to the blue side of the field. 67-12, the Mountaineers are positioning themselves on the red side of the field to play some defense against 1746. Otto, who is currently lining themselves up with that hub, seeing if they can get any of that fuel they got in the neutral zone up into the hub. With only 4 seconds left of this activation period, they start launching it up one after another. With 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go, the blue hub has been reactivated and the red hub deactivated. The Red Alliance's 33-44 is going to be playing some defense against the Blue Alliance's 1683, the Techno Titans, as they currently get stuck up on some fuel by the depot. The Titans getting that last fuel in their hopper into the hub before their hub is deactivated. Looks like the Techno Titans does have part of their robot coming off. It appears to be part of their intake system. Hopefully they'll be able to get some of that fuel up into their hub with half our time still remaining. We are still neck and neck. Only 10 points separate these two teams. 1746 Otto in line with that hub. As they shoot up those motors, we're going to see them score 15 points for the Alliance and take back the lead of 73 points to the Blue Alliance's 70. The Techno Titans decide that they like having the lead better and get 4 more fuel, successfully getting that lead back. 95-22, Archimedes pushing some fuel up into that outpost for those few players to start throwing once we enter endgame. 67-12, the Mountaineers getting some more fuel over to their alliance partners, the Techno Titans, as they now move their way into the neutral zone. 33-44, the Space Dragons continue playing defense against the Blue Alliance as 1746 Otto throwing some of that fuel up near the depot into the hub. With 15 seconds left to go, both alliances are across that 100 point threshold and only 4 points separate them. With 10 seconds left to go, the Blue Alliance takes the lead, 112-109. We are tied 112 and 112 with 2 seconds left to go. We have fuel flying from all over the place, from humans and robots. It is going to be too close to call, but we'll give you those final match scores here momentarily. When we finish that match, we are only separated by 2 points, but the winner is going to go to the Blue Alliance. with a final match score of 121 to 113 for red. The Red Alliance will still walk away with that energized ranking points. Archimedes will move down to the 11th seed, Auto moving down to the 18th, and the Space Dragons moving down to the 19th. The Techno Titans will move up to our 7th seed with 67-12. Moving up to our remaining at our 13th seed and 44-59. The Leo Techs moving up to the 14th.
And it's time to run match number 38 here at Gainesville, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 1833.
Team Bean.
Their partners, Team 9561.
The Dawson Dinos.
And completing the Red Alliance, Team 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
And it's my pleasure to introduce the Blue Alliance, starting with Team 8761.
Tiger Bite.
And their teammates 1414. Who's hot?
It's I Hot.
And last but not least, we got Team 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls. That last voice you did hear introducing the Blue Alliance is Graham, part of our wonderful AV crew.
Field is green. Drivers. Nope. I just see 3 thumbs and I go. All right, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous, 1833 Team Bean goes ahead and enter our autonomous section with a plethora of fuel being deposited up into the hub. Over on the blue lines, we're going to have some shots being fired by those human players, as well as the 4509 Mechanical Bulls. Team Bean now returning to their Red Alliance zone, depositing 10 more fuel successfully into their hub. As we enter Teleop, the Red Alliance does take a small lead of 35 points to the Blue Alliance's 19. That does mean that the Red Hub will be deactivated in our first Alliance zone shift. 8761, the Tiger Bite, now currently stuck up on the hub temporarily as they make contact with the Dawson Dinos. 1833 Team Bean with another full hopper shoots it over to their Red Alliance zone, prepare for their next hub activation period. With just under 2 minutes left to go, the Blue Lions tries to see if they can take the lead. Currently, the Red Alliance at 35, the Blue Lions 34. 90-86, the Wildcat Robotics makes their way underneath the trench as 1833 Team Bean goes ahead and deposits 50 fuel successfully into the hub. 4509 Mechanical Bulls tries to play some defense temporarily against Team Bean, but they go ahead and score another 45 points for the Alliance. Also giving their human players some fuel to start throwing during this while they are reloading and repositioning themselves. With some more fuel being shot up in the air at the end of that Red Hub activation period. We are currently sitting at 134 to the Blue Alliance's 50 points with half the time still remaining. 95-61, the Dawson Dinos trying to see if they can slide some of that fuel underneath the trench for their Alliance partners to shoot up later in the match. Over on the blue lines, we're going to see some fuel being shot up into the air by 1414 IHOT. That's the close of Alliance shift number 4. 1833 Team Bean getting a couple more fuel scored successfully up into the hub, while also delivering some to those human players in the outpost as they reposition themselves up near our depot. They decide to change their mind and line themselves up in front of that ladder. They start launching it up into the air one after another, scoring 1 point for each one that enters that cylindrical entrance at the top successfully. That sound does mean we are once again in endgame. The Red Alliance prepares to cross the 200-point threshold with the Blue Lions creeping up on 100. If the Blue Lions can score 25 more fuel successfully, they will get that energized ranking points. 1833 Team Bean collecting some more fuel once again as they make their way back over to their Alliance zone. The Blue Lions just 15 fuel away from that energized ranking point. 8761 Tiger Bite getting some more fuel up as Team Bean enters their hopper for one final time today. We'll get back to you those final match scores momentarily. And the scores are in. The winner of that match is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 257 to the Blue Alliance's 94. The Red Alliance is walking away with 4 ranking points from that match.
And it's time for match number 39 here at Gainesville, starting off on the Red Alliance with team 11174.
Danes Robotics.
Their partners, team 8865.
The Decula Droids.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's team 5651.
The Robo Jackets.
On the Blue Alliance, it's team 10482.
The Buzzbots.
Their partners, team 6340.
The Maris Manatees.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's team 8815.
Barnstormers.
That's all. Thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous 10-4-82, the Buzzbots fly their way into the neutral zone to collect about 20 more fuel before depositing them into the hub, helping them get a good head start in autonomous. Over on the Red Alliance 8865, the Decula Droids gets ready to start moving as we enter Teleop in a couple of seconds. The Blue Alliance will take that lead of 31 points to the Red Alliance's 10. With that blue hub being deactivated here momentarily, we have a collision on the field between 10-4-82, 56-51, and 63-40. As the Manatees try to save, they can head back over the bump before their hub is deactivated. They get temporarily caught back up, but just as quickly make their way back, but not in time for that hub to remain activated. 10-4-82, the Buzzbots getting some more fuel up in their hopper and underneath the trench as they start lining themselves up for their next hub activation here momentarily. The Buzzbots are currently being defended against by 56-51. The Robo Jags with this next hub activation period. The Buzzbots now getting 20 more fuel successfully scored into the hub, bringing them up to 60 points to the Red Alliance's 15. 88-65, the Decula Droids now getting some more fuel up over that hub to prepare for their own next hub activation period as the Buzzbots return to the neutral zone once again in search of some more yellow snow, also known as fuel. With half our time still remaining, the Red Alliance maintains the lead, 80 points to the Red Alliance's 16. 63-40, the Maris Manatees collecting some more fuel now over by the red trench as they continue making their way over across our neutral zone. They are There is very, very few fuel left over here. Most of that is now coming through that red hub that is being thrown up against those red human players in the outpost. The Buzzbots now creating a flurry of fuel up into that blue hub one at a time. They're only 14 fuel away from successfully crossing that energized ranking point threshold. With only 7 more needed to go, we're gonna see that get closer and closer until eventually scored successfully by those human players in the outpost alongside their alliance partners 6340, the Maris Manatees. 8815, the Barnstormers pushing in some fuel into that outpost as we now enter endgame. 11174, Danes Robotics moving around left and right in that neutral zone, bringing that fuel up underneath that trench and going straight to that outpost area. However, they did temporarily get caught up on that fuel, but they maintain their center of gravity and continue sweeping that all into that outpost area for those human players to start throwing for the next 4 seconds of the match. With 1 second left to go, that is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 160-43. A yellow card has been issued against 5651 for a G416. They did wreck a blue robot during that match. The code states a robot may not damage or functionally impair an opponent robot in either of the following ways. Damaging or functionally impaired because of contact with a tipped over robot which is not perceived by a referee is to be deliberate is not a violation of this rule. This does result in a major foul and a yellow card.
And it's time for match number 40 here at the field, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 3815.
The North Forsyth Raiders.
Their partners, Team 8080.
Sequoia Robotics.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 8849.
Storm Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 2415.
Wired Cats.
Their partners, Team 3318.
The Robo Dragons.
And completing the Blue Alliance is Team 1795.
Carver Clutch.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous, 8080 Sequoia Robotics making their way over that bump and into the neutral zone where they start collecting that fuel. As they make their way over that bump once again, we're going to see them line themselves up to start depositing it one after another. With half our time, with 5 seconds remaining of autonomous, it looks like the Red Alliance will be advantageous going into Teliop with a final score of 22-7. 38-15, the North Forsyth Raiders now making their quick entrance into that neutral zone, scattering the fuel all over the place, causing havoc for the Blue Alliance. 24-15, the Wildcats now playing some heavy defense against 8080 Sequoia Robotics. As they get quickly caught up on that fuel, we're going to see them get that fuel, that same very fuel, up underneath that trench over to their Alliance zone. 33-18, the Robo Dragons, as they re-enter the neutral zone, we're going to see them push a plethora of fuel underneath that trench into their Alliance zone. 38-15 is currently temporarily pinning 33-18. The Robo Dragons, preventing them from getting to their Alliance zone in time before their Alliance shift has ended. As we turn our sights back on red, 8080 Sequoia Robotics helps expand their lead of 52 points to the Blue Alliance's 9. With 9 seconds left to go, 8080 Sequoia Robotics looks to continue that lead by getting some more fuel up into the hub. Their alliance partner 38-15, the North Forsyth Raiders, successfully pushing some more fuel up into that outpost area for those human players to throw once we enter our next hub transition phase. 33-18, the Robo Dragons now pushing that fuel back over and once again are denied entrance by the North Forsyth Raiders. 8080 Sequoia Robotics throwing that fuel back to their Alliance zone or prep for their next hub activation period now. 24-15, the Wildcats slowly making their way out of that red Alliance zone and into the neutral zone, as we're going to see some reverse spring cleaning happening by the Ghost of the blue side. 33-18, the Robo Dragons ensures that they are put back into storage on their side of the field. As 38-15, the North Forsyth Raiders give about 10 more fuel into that outpost area for those human players to start tossing. As we now enter endgame, the Red Alliance has successfully energized their hub and will earn an additional ranking points. 24-15, the Wildcats still crawling their way back over across our neutral zone, seeing if they can make their way back into their Alliance zone with only 12 seconds left to go. Our last shots are going to be coming from 8080 Sequoia Robotics, who just had a quick refuel in that depot area where there is 24 fuel stored. With 3 seconds left to go, that is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner of that match is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 132-17. The Red Alliance will be walking away with 4 ranking points from that match, with 8080 Sequoia Robotics moving up to our 4th seed.
And we're getting ready for match number 41 here on the Red Alliance, starting off with team 9561.
The Dawson Dino Nuggets.
Their partners, team 1414.
Who's hot? It's I hot.
and their partners, Team 1683.
The Techno Titans.
Starting us off on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 6712.
Mountaineers.
And their partner, 9582.
NASA Snagbotics.
And lastly on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4459.
Leotex.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous, we're going to see the Blue Alliance's 6712, the Mountaineers, go ahead and deposit 2 fuel successfully from those 8 preloaded fuel. Over on the Red Alliance, those shots are going to be fired by those human players standing in the outpost. We currently have no more movement happening from our robots during this autonomous section. The Blue Alliance will end autonomous on 15 with the red on 12, the same level of power I have left on my iPad. With 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go, 95-61, the Dawson Dino Nuggets, moving that fuel up and around that fuel, while 67-12, the Mountaineers, sliding that fuel of their own underneath that trench. This match will be a 1v1 against the Dawson Dino Nuggets and the Mountaineers. The Dawson Dino Nuggets bringing some more fuel to those human players as 67-12, the Mountaineers do the same for the Blue Alliance. 95-61, 1683, the Techno Titans getting some more fuel up in that hub for 1 point each, bringing them to a total score of 23 to the Blue Alliance's 17 with 90 seconds left to go. The Techno Titans getting some more fuel up underneath that trench and over towards that outpost as the Blue Alliance's 67-12, the Mountaineers, sees if they can get any more fuel either in their hopper or to those human players currently standing in the outpost as the Techno Titans fight their way over the hub, over that bump and in front of the hub to start depositing up the fuel. With half our time still remaining, the Red Alliance maintains the lead, 31 points to the Blue Alliance's 22. 1683, the Techno Titans launching that fuel up in the air once again for 1 point for each one done successfully. 95-61, the Dawson Dino Nuggets are seeing if they can get any fuel of their own in the hub before it is deactivated now. The blue hub has been reactivated with 67-12, the Mountaineers pushing some more fuel up over that bump alongside their full hopper. As they see if they can get any more in, we're going to see the Titans shuttling some more fuel over to their side of the field to prepare for their end game period. The Mountaineers shooting a couple fuel successfully into that hub for 1 point each, bringing them to a total score of 28 points to the Red Alliance's 50. As we now enter endgame, the Techno Titans look to expand their lead by getting 18 more fuel successfully scored as their alliance partner 95-61, the Dawson Dino Nuggets, making their way back in, pushing that fuel over near the depot while the Techno Titans continue gathering a plethora of fuel into the hub. They're just 5 fuel away from getting that energized ring point. With that last launch, they do cross that threshold. With only 3 seconds left to go, our last and final shots of the match have been successfully scored. We'll get back to those final match scores here momentarily. And the scores are in. The winner is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 115 to the Blue Alliance's 30. The Techno Titans will move up to a current 5th seed with that 4th ranking point with the from energizing.
And it is time for our last match for the day here at Gainesville. On the Red Alliance, it's Team 9522.
Archimedes.
Their partners, Team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 8815.
Barnstormers.
Starting off on the Blue Alliance for our last match of the day, it's Team 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
And their alliance partner, Team 5219.
Techno Squad.
And last but certainly not least, Team 5651.
The Robo Jackets.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's time to energize. We are in our final qualification match for today. If we keep going with this first in show, we will dive right in to the match for the ages to end off our day. Starting off on the Red Alliance 6705 Wildcat 5E, getting some more fuel up into that hub before returning to the neutral zone for a second helping. At the close of auto, we will see the Red Alliance take the early lead of 20 points to the Blue Alliance's 16. The Mechanical Bulls now make their way to that Red Alliance zone, seeing if they can play any defense against 6705 or 9522, alongside their alliance partner, the Barnstormers. With that red hub now deactivated, we're going to see Archimedes and 8815 Barnstormers make their way into that neutral zone alongside the Mechanical Bulls and 5219, the Techno Squad. The Red Alliance still is within the lead, 20 points to the Blue Alliance is 18 as the Bulls make their way up across the field. They're going to have a quick collision with their alliance partner, the Techno Squad, before making their way underneath that trench as that blue hub is deactivated. The red hub is activated with 9522. Archimedes in position to start shooting up that fuel. 6705. Wildcat 5E has been disconnected from the field, and as we work to reconnect them, Archimedes will maintain, trying to see if they can score any points for their alliance into the hub with 4 more seconds left of this activation period. 4509 Mechanical Bulls now pushing some more fuel to that outpost area for those few players to start shooting. With that hub reactivated, we're going to see them take the lead with half our time still remaining. Techno Squad now maintaining their position in the center of the field as they sweep some fuel. Their climber is going to get slightly caught up on that trench as Wildcat 5E has rejoined us temporarily and got immediately redisconnected. The Mechanical Bulls now playing some defense against 9522 Archimedes, temporarily preventing them from returning to their Red Alliance zone. With that hub activated, the Blue Alliance does maintain that lead of 40 points to the Red Alliance's 20. Archimedes now collecting some more fuel over in that neutral zone, bring it back underneath the trench and into the outpost. With 30 seconds left to go, we are now in endgame. With only 20 points separating us, Archimedes returning to the neutral zone once again to see if they can get some more fuel to those human players sitting in the outpost. After a quick splash of fuel, we're going to see those fuel flying up and high. The Blue Alliance currently sitting at 50 points to the Red Alliance is 25 with only 12 seconds left to go. Sorry, Munish. 6705, Wildcat 5E still currently disconnected from the field alongside their alliance partner, the Barnstormers, on the other end. With 2 seconds left to go, that is all the time we have in our last qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner is the Blue Alliance with their final match score of 65-24. The time is currently 6:45. Pits will close in exactly 1 hour at 7:45. Please ensure you, your team, and any belongings you wish to have with you tonight are outside the building by 7:45. We really do not wish to ask you to unenter the building with all your belongings still in the pit, so please ensure you make a quick and timely exit by 7:45 the latest.